Hey, besties! Good morning! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you all are having a delicious day. Hi! Hi, hi! I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. I got shit to yap about. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? I'm gonna yap. I'm gonna talk my shit. And then this is when everybody's like, when are you not talking your shit, Azaria? When are you not yapping? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'll also explain why we're playing Celtic Woman. I'll explain that. I promise I will. I will explain that. We'll get there. Hello, welcome in. Hello. I promise I'll explain that because it'll make sense. Hi. See, we're all here now yapping. I'm talking my shit. Oh my god, titties. See, that's the exact way to join my chat is titties. That's how you do it. That's how you fucking do it. That's how we do it here. No, I promise I'll explain why I'm playing Celtic Woman. It will make sense. You can't be lost yet. We haven't even done anything yet. See, excellent. See, titties. See, everybody should have a titty emote, and then that's how you join my chat. So let's talk our shit. Let's talk our shit. If you guys take a quick gander, if you take a peek at the pinned message in chat, it's got a question for you guys. It's got a little question. Thank you for the hydrate. That therefore I'm summoned. Yeah, you'll actually probably really like the game we're playing today, Morgan. I think you'll like it. Are my bots broken today? Is that just what we're doing? Is that how we're doing things today? Sure. That's fine. That's fine. I love it. It's good. It's great. So you guys have a question asked of you in the pinned message. The thing that I told you guys yesterday that I was going to announce today, that's the thing. I'm hosting a tier list for Halloween because I'm going to have a little Halloween party here on the channel on, you guessed it, Halloween. Hi, honey. And so I'm having a Halloween tier list thing, and we're going to be doing it with Eno and Aki because let's have as much chaos on one channel as we possibly can. It'll be great. And it's a what Halloween costume are you wearing to my party tier list? What Halloween costume are you showing up in? So I have an ungodly amount of categories. There's so many costumes to pick from. It'll be really great. It'll be really fun. So if you're a VTuber or a PNG YouTuber or what have you, I don't fucking care. You should join my tier list. The link is pinned in chat. You go do that, please. Please and thank you. I want to stare at your designs. I want to tell you how pretty or handsome or delicious you are. I want to give you a silly little Halloween costume. Please? What costume I had? That is not today! That is not today. It's on Halloween. You have the rest of the month. You have the rest of the month. Shut up. That whole stream will be nothing but screaming. I can confirm this. That whole stream will be nothing but screaming. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. It'll be amazing. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. So you guys are required by law to go enter the tier list. Okay? You're required by you're required by law. So there. So I say. Hi, Sparkle. Welcome in, honey. So we're going to be doing that. That's going to be very fun. I'm very excited. I think it'll be a good way to gather I have a costume from each of you? No. Go into the tier list or I have to graduate. Yeah, Aki said that if the tier list doesn't blow the fuck up and do really well, that she'll be graduating. So we can't have that, chat. We can't have that. Well, see, here's the issue with that, Shiva. At least one of the people involved in that would undress you as opposed to dress you up. So I don't think that'd be a good idea. Right. There we go. I said what I said, and it was immediately proven. It was immediately proven. So, good, everybody. Good job. Good job, team. Good. You read me like a book. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? So yeah, there's a couple of you in there that I see in chat that I know damn well have not entered my tier list, and I know are VTubers or PNG tubers. So I'm staring at you really aggressively. Go enter it. Thank you, Love Azaria. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. I have a knife. I have a knife. Speaking of knives, I got a work in progress for my big Halloween art. I'm really excited. Y'all are gonna eat that shit up. Y'all are gonna eat that shit up. That's gonna go hard. I'm really excited. It's gonna be really yummy. I'm literally entering it right now. Well, good. Do it faster. Do it faster. Enter my tier list. Get in there. Oh my god, Sparkle 90 streams. Oh my god, you're amazing. I love you. I love you. Mwah. Have a Halloween outfit. Cannot. Oh, well, so I don't have a Halloween outfit. There will be no Halloween outfit. It's just artwork. It's just artwork. And it's our first actual Halloween art that I have of Azaria because I wasn't able to do one when I used the adoptable. And we hadn't debuted this model yet. So this is our first like Halloween artwork, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited. So, hey, that's actually crazy. Hey, that's actually crazy. You're crazy. No. Mm-mm. No, no. No, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Also, Shiva, it was so strange to see the different art that you used because I see so many of like the tier lists and shit that you enter. So seeing the different art that's not in your regular rotation, I was like, oh, whoo. Hey, so keep that in the drafts. Thanks. I'm crying. Oh my god. That's actually fucking insane. I'm gonna blow you up with my mind, I think. I'm gonna blow you up with my mind. Yep. It's killing me. Fucking real. I'm hoping that I'm hoping that I can. I know the song. Oh yeah. I'm so excited to yap about Guilty Quarter. I hope that my Halloween art gets done in time for a couple of the other Halloween tier lists that I'm seeing because I love seeing all of that, but I want to use my Halloween art because it's not really going to be appropriate once Halloween's over. I want to use my Halloween art. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Join my tier list. Join my tier list so I can put you in a Halloween costume. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I will be talking about it nonstop for the rest of the month. I hope you guys are ready. Let's talk about why I'm playing Celtic Woman. So, the game that we're playing today, as I told you guys, last week, a developer reached out to me to demo their game, and it is a visual novel, about, old Irish and Celtic folklore. And this makes me very happy. And because I'm so painfully Irish. I'm so painfully Irish. And so this makes me really happy and I'm really excited to play it. So we're playing it today. That's today. That's today. That's today. Is that what I think? I don't know what you think it is, Morgan. So that's today and I'm very, very, very excited. Oh God, you're Irish. Oh God, I'm Irish. I'm very Irish. And so we're playing it today and I'm so fucking excited. You guys get to witness me butcher Gaelic because I haven't studied Gaelic in many years. It's been a hot fucking minute, and so you guys are just gonna witness me butcher Gaelic, cause I'm out of practice. I'm out of fucking practice. So it'll be great. But we're gonna date some hot fae, and it's gonna be delicious. Gods, I know what it is. Let's go! We're gonna date some hot fae, and it'll be great. I'm really excited. And it'll be delicious. Hot fae, let's fucking go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So I think this will be great. It'll be perfect. It'll be beautiful. The reason why we're playing Celtic Woman is so, this, keep it in your kilts, you sluts. That's actually crazy. Oh, that's fantastic. That makes my heart happy. Is that an Azza? Is that a Saber? Hello, sweetheart. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm really excited because I grew up with a lot of Irish and Celtic folklore and mythology and that kind of stuff, because my mom told me stories as a kid. And so I'm so fucking excited. And we're playing Celtic Woman because this is literally what my mom played for me my entire childhood. We listened to so much Celtic Women as a child. Alrighty, Shiva, have a good one, honey. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It was last minute, trust me. You're so sweet. Celtic Women too. I love that. That makes me so happy. I have listened to so much Celtic Women since I was a wee baby. I'm pretty sure Celtic Women was what was playing when I was literally born. So like I have Celtic Women in my veins. It's in my blood. So of course, I had to play Celtic Woman for this. Of course. Oh my God.
Happy 1 year.
Holy shit, it's been a year? Holy shit, it's actually been a year now. Eris, I love you so much. Oh my God, happy 1 year. I love you. I'm gonna cry about it forever now. I'm gonna cry about that forever. Holy shit. Oh my God, we've been friends for a year. That's crazy. I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. He has to lose it over Fae Twinks. I am gonna lose it over Fae Twinks. It's gonna be great. It is a it's a group. It's a group that are called Celtic Women. They do they do Irish music and shit. Women, Celtic. It's just a group of singers and shit. It's delicious. 12 out of 10. 12 out of 10. I've been listening to this shit for fucking ever. It makes me happy. Makes me happy. Let's go. No, I love it. Makes my heart happy. So lots of Celtic Women and just other general stuff today. I'm really excited. Speaking is hard. It'll be great. A lot in Irish Gaelic dialect. Yeah, they do. See, that's a way better way to describe what Celtic Women is. I remember, I don't know if she's in the group anymore, but in the mid 2010s, I think she was in the group. She was this beautiful redhead. And this was before I really figured out that I was the big fruit. And so I was absolutely in love with her. And I had no idea. I had no idea why, but I thought she was the most gorgeous thing in the entire world because she had really intense curly red hair. The big fruit. Yeah, the big fruit. She had really big curly red hair, and I was just so in love with her. And she was so beautiful. And oh man, I was so fruity, dude. I was so fruity. Oh my God, it was insane. I absolutely adored her. I don't know if she's in the group anymore. I don't keep up with Celtic women the way that I did when I was younger.
Let's go, lesbians!
Exactly.
Let's go, lesbians!
Exactly.
Excuse
Let's
me,
go,
lesbians coming
lesbians.
through.
Well, oh my god, I thought she was so pretty. And it was unironically what got me to be more comfortable with my hair texture. So many of the Celtic women are so incredibly beautiful. I don't know if she's still a part of the group, but she was for a really, really long time. She was the one who was, I don't know if it was actually violin that she played or it was a violin adjacent instrument. But she did a lot of like the solos and stuff. And it made me so happy. She was so cool. She was so pretty. I love Celtic women. I know this one. Yeah. Celtic women, they're just so beautiful. They're so beautiful. I remember thinking I was the coolest thing on the planet. When I learned some of the songs that had a good bit of Gaelic in them. And like I could like, you know, speak them. I thought I was so cool. I thought I was so cool. Funky little creature. Funky little creature. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play this demo today. I think it'll be really fun. I love women. I love women. They're just great, man. They're just great. So that's what we're doing today. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. I'm gonna stare at pretty FAE people and it'll be delicious. And I'm gonna butcher Gaelic again. And it'll be great. I hope you guys are excited. Women mentioned, here I am. Real. I love women so much. We're talking about Celtic women because that's what I'm playing for music today for our game. And I love women so much. I love women so much. As a gigantic natural redhead who's 1 billion feet tall. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking love Celtic women. Fucking love Celtic. I also love women. Excellent. I also love women. They're just so great. They're just so great. They make my heart happy. Let's see. Do I have anything else to ramble? I love this song. This one's so cute. For bench pressing. As a do not remind me to be more obsessed with you when you're tall and a redhead. I regret to inform you all that I am in fact tall and naturally a redhead. I have green hair right now, but I am in fact a redhead. Rip in peace, everybody. Yeah, we fucking do. Yeah, she fucking is. Yeah, she is. Aki's so hot, dude. I'm not saying. That's what I'm here to do. That's what I'm here to do. If I just let my hair grow out, because I've been dyeing my hair for like 2 years now. 3 years? 2 years. 2 years now. If I just let my hair grow out and let my hair do the thing, because my hair is also naturally curly. So if my hair curls, it does the red. I also have green eyes. I look really fucking Irish, dude. I look really Irish. But it's okay. Because you know what else? I'm also goth. So you're welcome. I wouldn't grow anymore. Rip in peace. I stopped growing at 13, but I'm 5'10", so I'm really tall. Absolutely not. Banned. Bonk. Bonk. No. There will be no self-hatred. This is 12 out of 10. Well, that's not true. That's not true. Oh my goodness gracious. No, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Also, what's happening? I love the, oh my God, can my computer chill? Can we chill? I'm really tall. I'm really tall. It's true. I'm really tall. I'm just a little guy. What can I say? And when I say little, I mean gigantic. So I was vibing. I got a vibe a little bit. Just a little bit of vibing. Oh, Luna, how wonderful for you to finally join us. 5'10" goth bodies are elite. I'm not biased at all. Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. No. Look at how lovely for you to finally join us, Luna. It only took you 8,000 years. We're gonna listen to this song. The Husband Hotel bed. You're so fucking right for that too, and I think that's great. Is it school? That's crazy. I didn't ask. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hang on. I'm trying to find more bangers. I'm trying to find more bangers. I don't remember which albums I listened to a lot of as a kid. I don't remember. These are Christmas. No Christmas. I remember this album. 2005? God damn. God, I'm old, dude. I'm fucking old. Oh, that's all caps. Hi, cat. Welcome in, honey. So my body reminds me daily. Mine too, dude. Mine too. God, I don't know why it was so difficult to fucking research this fucking song. God damn. I was fighting for my life. Oof. I can feel this song in my soul. That's crazy. Let's see. Hang on, I'm typing and my brain shut down while I was typing. Hang on, everybody. Hang on, everybody. How's that? I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Kat? I hope you're doing well, honey. I woke up a menace. Do you not usually? Do you not usually? Made the Irish people emo? It was me, as an Irish person who's also emo. It was me. I did it. Just got my lunch. Oh, fuck yeah. That's so crazy. Aki, that was the first song I played on stream. You know what? We'll play it again, though. We'll play it again, though. You were so close. You were literally so fucking close, dude. Put it on again. Oh my god. I love being able to bring the Celtic women enjoyers together. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, fucking real. I desperately needed coffee today. Desperately. I'm old and I'm tired. Let's see. Okay. I think I yapped about everything that I needed to. I think I did it. I think I properly yapped about all of the important things. I'm old and tired. Me? Fucking same, dude. I will behave. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. No, I'm excited for this game. This will be really fun. This will be really fun. Oh, it's so loud in my ear. Rip in peace to me. I'm super aware of the fact that I'm not old. Like I'm super aware of that. Does not mean I will not yap aggressively about it. Because I feel old. My body hurts. But I can blame martial arts for that. I can blame martial arts for that. You're right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. I also love this. I also love this song. Y'all are so fucking cute. Y'all are so fucking cute. Someone take me to a Ren fair. I have yet to go to a Ren fair. I have yet to go to a Ren fair. And that hurts me. There's the song for you, sweetheart. There's the song. Next weekend, let's go. I'm on my way. Someone take me to a Ren fair. Redacted. We will go in May. I want to. I have never gotten to go, and it hurts me. It hurts me. I want to go to a Ren fair so fucking bad, dude. I want to dress up. I want to be, I don't even know what I would dress up as. I don't even know. I don't even know what the vibe would be. But I want to do it. I want to. What's a Ren fair? It's a Renaissance festival. So it's like, I don't know the best way to describe a Ren fair. A very large event. Everybody dresses up with some kind of period piece or mythological thing. Like there's lots of fairies, lots of princesses, knights, elves. Cool shit. Cool shit. This past weekend. Oh, that's so fun. That's so cool. So hot. I know. I saw. So hot. Which is alcohol beverage? Stop. 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 I want to go to a Ren fair. I'm going to cry about it forever. I'm going to cry about it forever, you guys. Nuh-uh. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Oh my god. No, I want to go to a Ren fair so fucking bad. I want to go to a Ren fair so fucking bad. Is Aki being a brat to the pretty god? No. No. Well, a little bit. A little bit. Hi, Guaco. I have some free time. Oh, that's why I can't type apparently. So that's why you want me to get into the game. So you can actually see some of it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. No times two one day if you haven't. I haven't done any of this shit. It hurts my soul. I want to do cool shit. I want to do cool shit, you guys. Oh my god. So many things popped. Oh no. Oh no. That was a lot of things that popped. That was a lot. Okay. God damn. On the East Coast, really? Ah! Mommy doesn't like when you talk like this. It's crazy. Holy shit, you guys. Okay, well, so Shiva doesn't continue yelling at me. Let's switch over. Okay. You got told. You got told the good. Let's open this shit up. Open says me. Open says me. Look at that. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. So can't see damn thing. Where's my gameplay audio? Hello? There it is. I need to reorganize my OBS. Oh, it's really loud. Sorry, guys. Really loud, my bad. Right? So pretty! Hi, Night, welcome in. Guaco is ignoring mommy. It's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, let's turn that down. Honestly, we might just turn it all the way off since the soundtrack so far is hanging. Okay, so first of all, hot people. Hot people. So I'm gonna just beat him. Beat him. Beat him. I offer you instead pretty FAE people. I offer you that instead. They've got voice acting too? This makes me so happy. This makes me so happy. They've got voice acting. Talk your shit, Aki. Talk your shit. Oh my god, you guys. Oh, good. We're off to a phenomenal start. Because why not? Hell yeah. I love that. I love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Someone else's account! No, we got some scrump diddly umptious folk here. We got some scrump diddly umptious folk here. Then argue down about it. I should go back to work. Okay, have a good day at work. His voice pronunciations of— oh, thank fucking God! Holy shit, I would have been so cooked! I'm still gonna be cooked. I'm gonna hear it and then still manage to fuck it up. But I'm going to blame the fact that I haven't studied Gaelic in a long time. Not the fact that I can't speak it and don't understand it at all, but just because I haven't studied it in a very long time, right? Okay, we're all on the same page, right? Right. Okay, thank you. I look so pretty! I'm so excited! That's my time for today. Hey, you got to see the main screen. We're off to a great start. We're off to a great start. Yes. Was the name? We don't. Oh. Wait. Wait, hang on. Let me cook. Let me cook. Wait, so I'm already confused. Oh, that is not my name. God, I love anything Irish. Cause what? So, fun fact, everybody, my actual name, right? Yeah. Give your name to the Fae. Yeah. So true, bestie. So fun fact, my actual name is Irish, right? And so I have a Americanized spelling of my name because the Gaelic spelling of my name is diabolical. And my folks were like, ain't nobody gonna get that right. Ain't nobody gonna get that right ever. And I'm like, you know what? That's so fair. Because what the fuck is Gaelic? Interesting. I'm having a weird name, and I do have a funky name. Wow! Wow, look at the pronoun. What are advanced? What? Add pro, you can, what? You can add pronouns? That's so cool. So cool. No one can pronounce Gaelic names right ever. It's so true. It's so true, dude. Holy shit, man. I have a German last name and a Pokemon named after me. Fantastic. Here and ever. This is cool. Wait. Wait, this is so cool. So, like, if I do like 5 and 5, will it split? Like if we use she, they, will it split it? Now I have to do math. Oh, interesting. This is so cool. I'm so intrigued, but so lost at the same time. So if we do that. Right, okay. And then, so should we switch this one to she? So what would this be? Her? There. Hers. My own pronouns confuse me. Sounds more natural. They are no strangers to love. Okay. 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 We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook with that. We're gonna cook with that. And it'll be fine. And it'll be fine. Okay. Hi, Grim. Thank you. We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook with that. Okay. Is there anything else I can add? Mwah! Thank you. God damn it. Okay. Okay, sweetheart, have a good one. Okay. All right. I think we've cooked. I think we've cooked, everybody. Excellent. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Everything's so pretty. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So confused. I have no idea what to do, but I'm in. Well, that says 1, so we're gonna hit 1. And we're gonna, and then what do we do? Ooh. No. No. Bookshelf. Now what do I do? Oh, I got it. You have to double click. I'm really big brain, everybody, trust me. You ready? I'm gonna read. Here we go. Ready? I'm gonna cook. Ready? Ready? The year is 1845, and you are on your way to Galway. The harvest has been poor. Too poor. Your dear father and sweet mother can barely afford to pay that good-for-nothing landlord's rent, let alone on the yield of half-spoiled produce. You've been entrusted with all that the family has of value. There's a thing on that memo. I don't know. Your Sunday best, old family heirlooms. It pains you to sell them, but you must. You must. There's no choice in the matter if you're to survive the winter. Your journey is, at first, uneventful. The roads are unusually quiet for the season, and it makes for an unnerving ride alone. In the dark. Good. You want to get to the port city fast, but just as it begins to appear on the horizon, your horse grows weary and demands a short rest. Against your better judgment, you dismount and lead the old mare to the riverside for a drink. Suddenly, there's a sound in the woods. You are unarmed, but with much to lose. Cautiously, you grab a wayward branch from the ground and approach the dense thicket, gently prodding at the underbrush. There's nothing there, of course. It's only your imagination. A little bird in the foliage. You turn around again, but find yourself staring. Someone, a stranger, has just swung into your horse's saddle. The hooded thief says nothing and takes off, disappearing into the darkness, but you will not be shaken off so easily. Dipping and swerving through the trees, you pursue the thief with as much fervor as you can muster. After all, though you are tired, lives hang in the balance of your saddlebag. You lose sight of the thief, but come to a clearing with a lake that bubbles and froths. Water is strange, vibrant red, and on all sides of the lake are jagged, tooth-like stones. It perplexes you, distracts you, draws you in close. You feel a push from behind and lose your balance, plunging you deep into the water. It's warm, but not hot. You struggle for a moment, but soon find the air again and scramble ashore. When you look up, you're not in Ireland anymore. Now trapped inside the world of, how do I pronounce this? Tirnanog, home to the descendants of the old gods, a legendary people of 1,000 names. Tuatha De Danann, tribe of Danu. I don't remember how to pronounce that. The FAE. I don't remember how to pronounce that either. The good people. You soon find yourself in the midst of a centuries-old conflict. I don't think it was our intention. So the horse was stolen, Aki. A centuries-old conflict. A battle of blood against blood. 2 courts. 6 lives entangled. Can you find your stolen belongings and make your way home again? Or will you be lost inside this strange, war-torn country forever? Make allies to help you uncover the secrets of this land's storied past, or perhaps even your own. But act fast. Time is strange here. You never know when it'll run out. Good. Are you guys ready to fucking struggle? See, that's crazy. Oh, God. Yo. Is this gonna tell me how to pronounce it? Oh my God.
Aranok.
Thank you. You get a kiss. I know how to say that.
Nadini Maiha.
I was never gonna get that. Was never gonna get that. Ever.
Ace She.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a rough time with this game. God, I love Gaelic. Holy shit. Every time I click, there's gonna be more that I can't pronounce. Oh my God. I should have fucking called my mom. Be like, Mom, I'm gonna give you a bunch of things and I need you to tell me how to pronounce all of them. But welcome to Gaelic. Welcome to Gaelic. Welcome to Gaelic. Oh my goodness. For most of the severity of what was to come could not yet be known, but to the laborers, any poor harvest meant a long and hungry winter. Proper preparation was vital, and so it was thus, I already forgot how to pronounce that. Set out to the port city of Galway one fateful mid-September morning, readying to pawn off an assortment of family heirlooms. Things that we just read. Excellent. 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 God, I love Gaelic. I remember when I was a kid and I told Mom that I wanted to learn Gaelic of any kind, really, regardless of dialect. She was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure?" Pretty. Ooh, pretty. There's a dull ache in my belly. Hollow pang that's been nagging at me to eat the wee... Ah, not the wee. God, the wee morsel Mom gave me this morning. God, I love Gaelic. See, God, I love Gaelic. I ignore it again, but not without effort. My last proper meal had to have been last night's supper. but I know I can get by on a rumbling stomach for a little while longer. It can be Welsh. God, Welsh? Holy shit! Welsh is astonishing to me. Welsh is genuinely astonishing to me. Every time I have ever heard or seen anything Welsh related, I have been so thoroughly confused. And I love that even when Welsh people speak in English, I have no idea. No idea what you're saying. What? It's fucking insane. It's actually insane. Imagine being able to speak a different language. Oh man, I only know what I do of Gaelic because of like the old stories I was told growing up by my mom from Irish folklore and shit. I don't actually know any Gaelic. Fucking insane, man. Okay. It's been a long and tiresome day's ride, but I'm determined to reach Galway before the sun hangs high. There's no sense in wasting what little money I have on lodgings if I can go about my business right as the shops open and be on my way by midday. Mwah! Hello, sweetheart! Oh.
Mafashta.
Real. Speak on it. But traveling the road at night's a dangerous business, Mafashta. Let alone with all of those treasures in your saddlebag. Got to pace yourself. Lots of desperate folk out there, especially now. Y'all are not getting an Irish accent out of me. I haven't worked on my Irish accent in so fucking long. I can do one, but not a really good one right now. So you're not getting one out of me right now. Nope. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But I'm just as likely to be robbed in the common lodgings as I am on the road. Told my dad, firm and final. Though if I'm honest, I'm not too sure how well these old things will sell. None of it is terribly fancy by city standards. Those doilies, our Sunday clothes, a bit of jewelry. Mom's worn ever since her wedding day. Cookies. Sounds divine. Sounds divine. That's fantastic, sweetheart. Oh my god. Who's gonna mail me money? What the fuck? No, that's amazing. I'm so happy. I bet that helps out a lot. I'm very excited for you. That's wonderful. It's not exactly the kind of thing to buy when times are tough. And from what I've heard, the disease on our crops hasn't just affected us. All over, this is. I shake my head. There's bound to be some wealthy folk willing to take these trinkets off our hands, even if not for much. Thank you for the hydrate. If nothing else, it should get that bastard of a landlord off our backs for a while. The roads have been quiet. It's almost unsettling for this time of year. Of course, it's no surprise that I haven't seen other travelers these past couple of hours, but even earlier today, only a few folks crossed my path. Families, mostly, all bundled up and carrying what scarce few belongings their backs could manage, all slowly headed in the same direction as I. Now it's just me. Me and a dark thicket to my right and a river to my left. I gulp and eye the woods from time to time. A wall of trees line the roadside, swallowing up any light to be found on this moonless night. Makes me nervous, so I keep to the left as much as I can and spur my horse to quicken her pace. Me too. Darby, my family's workhorse, slows to a restless halt in the middle of the road. I sigh, continuing to prod her, but she refuses to move 1 inch further. I gotta sell you off, you stubborn old... I'm getting close. Just over yonder, I can see the beginning of the city's silhouette on the horizon. It'll take me a few more hours to get there still. Right. Alright, I suppose we can rest for a short while. A very short while, you hear? Me too. I'm sad. It's still up, sweetheart. It's not going down until October 31st. It's still up, sweetness. That's why that link is there. You're fine. No, you're good. You're good. It's not until the Halloween. I dismount and lead Darby off the road and down to the riverside for a drink. She wades into the water. I linger back on the shore and stretch my aching limbs, not willing to get my feet wet to keep a hold of the reins. My shoulders tense as I spin around to look down both ends of the road, searching for the source of the whistle I just heard. Someone out there? No one answers me, nor do I see anyone in the darkness. I clench my jaw, peering back over my shoulder at Darby. Hi, honey, welcome in. It's good to see you. She seems entirely undisturbed, yet too far for me to grab in a hurry. Well, not that she would go anywhere in a hurry either. I sigh and rub the bridge of my nose. Her ears are better than mine. Might have been nothing. Oh, we're getting crazy with it. I lift my hand from my face and glare right across from me, into the trees. What? Me? What do you mean? What? What? What is this you're saying to me? I'll cry right now. I will literally cry. I'll DM you. We're gonna kiss about it. I didn't see anything move, but I heard something. I'm certain of it. Oh, shit! Not the time to choices. I'm so cooked, man. Y'all saw how much I biffed it with fucking Lost in Limbo. Holy shit. I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. Wait, you guys, hang on. Let me look at this. Hang on. Let me look. Here's for a bit. Oh my god, take some medicine, drink lots of water. Ugh. I hope you feel better, sweetheart. Buh. Okay. We continue. I suddenly had 800 million notifications. Hello, Fran. Welcome in. Hello. Fran, there's been so much Gaelic and I've been fucking it up so royally. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. But Fran, you're gonna love this. This is so cool. So they have the like set pronouns that you can select for the MC, right? So they have obviously she, her, he, him, they, them, but you can also add your own pronouns and like customize how often a pronoun gets used. So like I can have she, they in here and like select how often it's so cool. That's so cool. I'm so excited about that. That's so cool. Like I haven't seen a game do that. And it's so cool. And then it'll let you test it to make sure that the pronouns are being used in the correct way. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love it. My heart was so happy to see it. It was so cool. It's so cool. My little agender heart is screaming. I have a huge delight. Oh no. About being inclusive. It genuinely makes me so happy. I was so excited to just see the fact that there are non-binary characters in the game and it's not just they them, it is also an any and all. Like I think that is so cool, and that there's asexual representation and how you can do a platonic route with this as opposed to romantic. Like that's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. I'm so excited. It makes me so happy. That's so cool. That's so cool. They're really setting the bar. Like, that's so cool. And it also proves that it can be done. It can be done. They can make it happen. And so that's what we should expect from these games. And I think that's great. I am more than happy to expect that from games. Actually, I have another game that you can do platonically or romantically. That's so cool! That's so cool! I love it. That's so cool. Okay, let's get in it. With a grimace, I grab it and make my way across the road. It's no weapon, but maybe enough to scare off a wild animal. As for a person, well, I'll be less lucky if it's a person. But old Darby is a willful beast and not terribly right. I've got no choice but to confront the thing. Whatever, or whomever it is. The thicket is as dense as it is dark, and even more intimidating up close. Carefully, I hold the branch out in front of me. Welcome back! I didn't read that! I jump back and nearly trip as a little bird flies out from the woods and rushes past my face. Close enough to feel the brush of its wings. My shoulders slump and I breathe out a sigh of relief. Only an animal after all, I think, chuckling to myself as I turn around. Look at us! Look at this little fellow that we are! I think this is us, actually. I don't know if this is us or if this is somebody else. I actually don't know. My jaw hangs slack as I finally spot the hooded person. I'm assuming that this is the other person. Who somehow crept past me and now stands ready to hoist themselves onto the back of my dim-witted mare. Hey? What are you getting away from there? The stranger refuses to regard me even as I charge towards them. Unfortunately, I'm too slow. By the time I reach the thieving bastard, they've already swung into Darby's saddle. Speak on it. Talk your shit. The stranger swats Darby's rear and spooks the mare into a frenzied gallop out of the river and into, of all things, the woods. Would you prefer hair up or hair down, Asa? I love seeing either. It takes a ambitious individual to try and sort out how the galaxy works with my hair up. But I love either. Both make me happy. Hi, Talk! Both make me happy. That's crazy. Hello, how are you, sweetheart? I hope you're doing well. Please ignore the really bad Gaelic that's occurring. Hey, Tolk. Hey, Tolk. Hey, also, Mango. Hey, VTubers. Hey, check the thing that's pinned in chat for me. Do that for me? Thank you. Hey. If I put my iPod in the tier list, will I be judged and taunted every day? Because, yes. Yes, you will. I think if you're in the tier list regardless, you'll be judged and taunted every day, but that's because that's what I do. Because you're my friend. Check what out. So you see the thing that's pinned in chat right now? Mr. Tolk TV? Mr. Tolk TV? Do you see the thing that's pinned in chat right now? You should, you know? And I think I'm just running from my face. It's a Twitter post. Yeah. It sure is. That you should all go interact with. Hey, Fran, I'm looking at you too. Hey, Fran, I'm looking at you too. Please? Please? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. And DM it to you after. You're such a bitch. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Jungle thing as well. Have you considered getting the fuck on it? Thank you, my love. Tolk, I love you. I love you. I smooch you on your forehead. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Listen, I thought I was doing it right. I thought I was doing it right. And then you had to come yell at me. No. Y'all kill me. Y'all actually kill me. Did y'all know that? Y'all actually kill me. Okay, back to bad Gaelic. Here we go. I'm baffled. I don't know if the thief intended to go off-road or if poor Panic Darby forced the thief's hand. I don't have time to question it. Stealing my resolve, I ran into the woods and chased after the thief on foot. Chances of catching up are slim, but I have to try. I have to. The journey back is far too long to be sensible without a ride, let alone without money, without food. Even if I pressed on and made it home regardless, what would I say to my family when I arrive? We've lost our money, our valuables, even our horse. We'd be... Jaw clenched, I run as fast as my legs will take me. Bolting through the trees, barely able to see more than 10 feet ahead of me. And with only a path of snapped branches to guide my way. Luckily for me, the thief seems to be riding straight through the woods. Had they instead decided to veer into another direction, I'm sure I'd lose them for good. It is odd, though. I can't imagine why the thief would choose to push further in. Would it not make more sense to simply keep on to Galway, where all those things would sell? After a while, I lose track of how long I'd been running. All I know is I know I need to keep moving no matter how tired I am or how my gut turns and growls. Fortunately, just as soon as I begin to fear that I'll never see the end of these woods, the trees begin to thin out. Into a glade. Pause for a moment to catch my breath, but the strangeness of this place does not escape me. At first glance, I think that I must have gotten turned around and returned to the riverside, but the longer I look, I can see that this body of water is not a river at all. New Discord name, everyone. Good. Very good. None of my friends have seen my drawing. I'm gonna push it into their faces. Good. 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 We're curious. Yeah. Oh god. You guys know our little cursor? I have a tattoo with this symbol in it. Fun fact. I have a tattoo with this symbol in it. It's a small lake, surrounded on all sides by tall, jagged stones. I move closer on impulse and feel heat from the water, rising up on pillars of steam. Isfran with just a mustache. Do you want me to edit a picture? Like, you know, when I did fucking Coraline's dad with the non-binary flag, do you want me to do that, but it's you with a mustache? Good. 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 I shall do this. I shall do this. Remind me to do it after stream, and I'll do it after stream. The surface also bubbles like a simmering stew, and if my eyes aren't deceiving me, the water is red.
Cade an evil.
What you said. I'd be so hot. Okay, when I actually play this game for real, like when the game starts releasing and we play that first chapter, I swear on my life, I will actually be better at pronouncing things that are in Gaelic. It's been so long. What's all this? God damn it, I love it. I was gonna have some fucking depressing lyrics as my status, but it's gonna be "It's a me." Good. Oh my god. Crying. I'm crying. But of course, I'm talking to the air. No one else is here. No one else is. This game honestly pop off. Listen. I've wanted to learn the Irish dialect of Gaelic since forever. Since forever. I'm just really bad at learning languages. Really, really bad. That's why I can only speak English. Game devs of all time. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Shite. God bless. My heart pounds as I spin around and search the ground for Darby's tracks. I can't afford to get distracted like this. The longer I linger here, the further the thief gets. Thankfully, it doesn't take me long to find a fresh pair of muddy prints. They came out of the trees in near the same spot I did, and then halt abruptly, slowing to circle into a different direction. Haste, I go to follow this new trail, expecting it to wind back into the woods. But it doesn't. I stare down beyond perplexed, as Darby's hooves stop short of the lake's edge. Look, you're doing better than most people trying to pronounce Siobhan. I can only pronounce Siobhan because that was the name of my D&D character. Other languages, though, I don't. What if we all became Nintendo characters like it's our Nintendo? God damn it, Luna. No, Siobhan is one of my favorite names ever. No, Siobhan is beautiful. Siobhan is beautiful. I love that name. That's genuinely why I wanted my D&D character to be named Siobhan. But then the only person in the party who could regularly pronounce Siobhan was Eno, because Eno and I just sat and went Siobhan the whole time. There's a Wario. That's crazy. Oh my god. For a moment, I considered the possibility that the thief purposefully waded into the lake to throw me off. The longer I look into the water, I realize it's too deep. There's no gradual decline. It's a steep drop. Dark, murky. Yeah, without it. If the thief did steer Darby into the water, they would have... Hey! Deep breath. I've always been, what the fuck is her name? So I'm picking. Hi, Lucian. How are you, sweetheart? What the fuck is her name? Blue dress, blonde, star lady. Don't remember her name. Yes, thank you. AzariahVT, hi, honey. I know who you're talking about. Real. That's who you're describing? Oh, I'm a blonde? And I wear a blue dress, huh? Huh? Rosario, that's a Genshin character. No. Rosalina! Rosalina! That's always been my Mario character. That's always been my Mario character. Every time I have the opportunity, I use Rosalina because I love her. I love her. And she's tall. Just switch me. I love Rosalina. I do too. Every time I play a Mario game, if she's there, snatched. She's who I'm playing. Okay. Jesus, fuck me. Oh, it really? Okay. Okay, so this one actually is.
Look, Bale Dragon.
Yeah, okay. All right. I know how to say Ternanog. Oh my god. Gaelic, please. Gaelic, please. Every day I fight. Oh god. I love what it's like to be a streamer. I love that I'm playing this little game. And you know what's going on in chat? You want to know what's going on in chat? Mario characters. That's what's happening. Anyone who goes Yoshi or Shy Guy. Hey, do you want to know who Shiva mains when they play Mario games? Because we've talked about it before. Context? Never heard of her. Never. I love being a streamer. I love it. I've never played any Mario games. Oh, we need to fix that. We need to fix that with haste. Or Shy Guy. Shy Guy. Mario Kart 9. That would be so fun, actually. That would be so fun. I would love that. That would make my heart happy. Yo! I was hoping you'd say that. Day billion of people falling in love with the Shiva even more. Just because I happen to know shit about Shiva. Oh, Lord. You have a Mario Kart? Do I have Mario Kart? I don't think I have Mario Kart. I don't think I have Mario Kart anymore. We should play Mario Party. Oh, that would be so fun! That would be so fun. Yes, please. Yes, please. That would be so fun. I have to read. Lochba Dragon is one of the many, yet few, waypoints between Tirnanog and Inishvel. Hidden away and forgotten by most, it stands unique for its relative ease of access and longevity. Yet, similar to other waypoints of its kind, the threshold remains closed to prevent accidental wayward travelers. Unless, of course, it has been deliberately opened. Yeah, let's go. Bubble. Bubble. My social dreams will have come true. Pretty. After flailing in the water for God knows how long, I finally find the surface again and drag myself onto the lake shore. It takes several ragged breaths before my vision clears. Did that cheeky bastard try to drown me? I look around to see if I can work out which direction the thief went, but nothing looks familiar. No, it's more than that. This isn't the same lake I fell into, nor even the same grove. The ruddy water is now bright and clear and adorned with lily pads. The familiar oak and ash trees are gone, replaced with mossy, gnarled willows and yews. The roots run so deep that they cascade into the lake, and everywhere I step is bursting with wildflowers. The forest is so overgrown that the treetops almost block out the sunlight. It's suddenly sprung up over the horizon, but despite the abundant shade, I'm perfectly warm. There's a slight breeze, but it's as soft as a kiss, spring-like. And awfully unusual for September. Oh my god, it's not September anymore. Not debuted yet is killing me. He literally debuts this month. It'll be okay. What is this? God, I'll take lessons, boy. That's insane. Glancing back at the lake, the water is still, without a trace of my unexpected swim. Christ almighty. Am I dead? I pinch my arm and wince. I can still feel, but what if that's just my mind playing tricks on me? Maybe I hit my head in the lake and... Sorry, I'm jamming. Shut up, everybody. I'm jamming. Just turn it down a little bit. Me when I check. God damn it. I feel a wave of panic wash over me as I think of my family, waiting anxiously at home. They never wanted me to come here. They told me it was too dangerous. I've gotten myself into, robbed, and drowned by the roadside. Wait, no, I already read that. My bad. I'm so sorry. The sound of an approaching horse snaps me out of my thoughts. My heart skips a beat for half a moment, daring to think it might be Darby, but then...
Stop there. In the name of the Queen, I order you to show yourself.
Oh, talk your shit. Speak on it. Oh, what? Englishman. Not an Englishman. Not an Englishman. I scowl a bit. What's a damn Sasana coming doing out this way? See, okay. All right. See. Now, listen to me. I'm so American right now. All of my Irish blood leaves my body whenever I try to read Gaelic. All of it. Speak on it. The English in Ireland, that's bad news. Real. Oh, fuck. Moving as silently as possible, I shield myself behind a thick yew and watch for glimpses of the stranger or their horse. Up ahead, beyond the twisting limbs of the forest, I see traces of a dirt road. Darting between the trees, I advance closer, angling for a better vantage point. I hunger, I will lurk. Okay, honey, go get you some food. Well, it being just a visual novel game, it shows you the pronunciations of the words and sentences it used, so you can learn those. But it's just using Gaelic. As I reach the tree line, I pause. The strangers come into view. So you can do proper, terrible Americanized Gaelic. So how did you get that gift of me drinking my coffee? Listen, I'm just built different. What can I say? What can I say? The strangers come into view like I'd hoped, and now I can start making out some details. Pink sash peeks out from the foliage, which appears to be draped across some kind of cloth armor. I squint. Is that a spear? It's the military roaming around with spears. Thanks. They're quite short for a soldier, too. Oh, this is just getting odd. I slump against a tree. My wet clothes feel heavy and my back is beginning to ache with tension. You can tell the stranger isn't my thief, and they don't look much like British military either. Maybe they could help me sort some things? Probably at least know where we are. Oh, those are gonna be the death of me. My friend tells me off when I call it Gaelic. Sitting here feeling sorry for myself won't help. They may even be able to point me home, or to the pearly gates, I suppose. Mwah! Hello. Though, truth be told, I'm beginning to doubt that possibility. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I don't feel dead. Brushing my hair out of my face and straightening my clothes as best I'm able, I march out from the trees and over to them. When they see me, they come to a halt. Hopefully, that's a good sign. Look at you. However, as I begin to get a better look at their face, I'm momentarily taken aback. The person before me is unlike anyone I've ever seen. For one, their ears slope to unnatural points and are nestled under a mop of greenish-brown hair. My eyes linger on the scar etched across their slightly protruding chin. I stand up straighter, but quickly look away, careful not to reveal too much surprise on my face. It was so cool. Oh no! Bar. No wonder things have been so strange. I'm not dead, but they're not human. You'd easily mistake it from far away, but face to face, there's no question. I don't remember how to pronounce this. It would be she. Is she? Okay. One of the she. They remind me of the stories Mom would tell of the men in green. Those who watch over nature's most untouched places. Despite my best attempt to present myself respectfully, though, the fairy looks furious with me. I'm so sorry I exist. Without giving me time to respond, they seize me by the arm and drag me over to their horse. Wait! Please, wait, I didn't mean any offense. They didn't even hear me over their own voice, which hasn't stopped berating me with questions all too fast for me to answer.
Where have you been? Do you have any clue how worried I was? What have you been eating? What are you doing here? Why are you all wet? Why do you look like you're starving?
Why do you look like you're starving? After binding my wrists with some rope they had, they easily lift me onto the horse.
Man.
Real. Stronger than they look. But what's all this about where I've been? I just got here. I look down at them pleadingly and take note of a small swan emblem on their sash. Wait, hold on now. You've got to listen to me. Whoever you think I am, you have the wrong person. I have not. I don't believe so. Unfortunately, my words fall on deaf ears. To be honest, though, the more they shout at me, the less angry they sound. If anything, they're acting more like a concerned parent. Sighing heavily, I slump into the saddle, now acutely aware that I'm being kidnapped by a fairy. So I get a break from walking now. I have a question. What's up, sweetheart? Ashka. All right. Stick to the road and don't go astray. There's more than robbers out there to be mindful of. I'm not a child. You don't have to go on about those tales. Of course, dear. Just remember, don't give anyone your name. Mind your manners, and don't eat anything you're offered. Why do you want to know that? Why do you want to know that? In your media? Hell yeah, I'll take a look at that after stream. Well, wouldn't you like to know? After some time, the fairy and I arrive at an ancient-looking stone structure. The area is still and quiet. We're obviously not the only ones here. We're obviously the only ones here. Good. Save the wildlife, I suppose. Foliage blossoms all around us, filling the air with the sweet scent of wildflowers. I have no idea what you're talking about. I color-coded my calendar. It is time for me to finally bug people about my birthday. Let's go! Welcome home. The fairy silently helps me off the horse. They stopped yelling a while ago, so we were forced to travel in sullen silence. As they lead their mare to the stables, I awkwardly fiddle at the rope around my wrists, but it's no use. It's too damn tight to wriggle out of. We have to refresh our brains of the kink test. I am a child of God. I've never once engaged in harlot activities, if you will. Would never. Me when I lie, shut the fuck up! Bullshit is crazy. You are God? I am God, but there was a God before me that created me! I take in my surroundings, and a spot of flourishing fruit and vegetable garden off to the side. Huge strawberries rise out of the garden bed and spill over onto the path. My mouth waters at the sight. Entranced by bulbous ruby red berries, I almost don't register my captor returning to my side. Beans should be ready soon too. Cute. You grew all of this. Of course. Who else would? They give me a puzzled look. I just meant you aren't having any trouble with the land? And it would be a link to this live? Hey, so that's actually insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my god. Aki is currently replying to like every submission in my tier list so far, and I'm gonna blow her up. I love it. I love it. Am I wrong? I haven't a clue what you're talking about. I am a saint. I am a saint. I am pure, innocent, some would say. I look at the garden. The pea pods are plump and near ripe, and a hint of wildness is present in the chaotic tangle of stems and leaves and produce. My thoughts turn back to our struggling farm and the people waiting for me to return. My stomach churns, and the encroaching hunger from the smell of strawberries turns into nausea. I do not. Go to bed, MC. This is a me stream. It's always chaos. I suppose, whatever this place is, blight hasn't come to it.
Why would I have trouble? Honestly, what has gotten into you, Diona?
Diona, no, I falter, remembering my mother's warning. At the time, I brushed it off, but now, might need to think twice. Not them? Who else would you be? Wait, answer that when I have some parchment. Without giving me time to respond, they lead me into the structure. Bottom floor is surprisingly cozy, especially given the formidable exterior. You did do. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I do weddings? Someone has gone to great lengths to make it feel a home. The hearth is warm and comforting. Potted plants and handmade dolls are scattered about, and there's a faint smell of baked bread lingering in the air. They guide me over to a small two-person table. I'll be back in a moment. Like, do I... But, like, what do you mean? Like, do I attend them? Yes, I attend them. As I wait at the table with not much else to do, I let my eyes wander over the decor. I have never hosted one. I can say that with confidence. I have never hosted a wedding. The tatting of the lace on this doily is done so well. I wonder if the fairy made all of these things. The dolls, the doilies, the knitted blanket on the back of the armchair. I nervously eye the comparatively crude monstrosity propped up in the corner, which I assume is some kind of training dummy by the arrows in its torso. Words, Traitor King, are scrawled across a sign slung over its neck. No doubt a testament of the Demi-King's villainy. As the Wattpad, specifically 2015 Wattpad themed wedding, that's actually fucking insane! Oh my god. Suppose some things never change, no matter where you go. But what is it guarding? When the fairy doesn't come back immediately, I use the opportunity to rise and check. The holding cell. Remnant of this building's purpose. Perhaps before the fairy made it a home. Peeking through the bars, I scan what may be in my future. Death by allergies. There's a lumpy-looking hay bed, a suspicious bucket, and a thick layer of dust that covers everything. My Converse, not your Converse! No! Please! Oh, Luke, oh my god, no! Looking around the room some more, I spot a desk in the far corner covered with scattered maps, notes, letters, and some wayward knitting materials. Maps have writing all over them, and the notes mention something about possible sightings that catches my eye. Investigate. Move some of the other papers to the side and look closer at one of the maps. Just lurking, I appreciate you. Strangely, it looks a bit like Ireland at first. But the longer I stare, the less sense that makes. Oh. One Direction, no! Ugh. The various landmarks and city dwellings are symbols I've never seen before. The strange intersecting lines might be some kind of language, but I can't say for sure. As I keep looking, I notice some notes and scribbles just across the map in certain places. There's a little building in Valius that looks a bit like this place labeled Outpost. Is that what it is? An outpost? Finally, I take a look at the top of the map. There, I see the presumed name of this strange island. Land of the Young. Can't get real. Me too, Luna. Ocean. That's right. I've only heard the name in stories. Could it be true? Have I followed in the steps of Oshin? I just decide to distract myself from this revelation by moving on to one of the letters that's already unfolded. There's a broken wax seal on the paper's edges depicting a swan, like the fairy's pin. Now I can do this. Thank you so much for the massive titties in my Twitch chat. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness gracious. That must be the fairy's name. Word honorable also clarifies some things. I killed titties. Seems I was right about them being a soldier, just not for any army I know. Suddenly I hear the sound of something being dropped on the table behind me. Caught red-handed. Lord, they're a Lightfoot. I tried to turn around as casually as possible, as though I wasn't just prying through their personal affairs. I don't remember. Yeah, it is Shay. Shay keeps looking between me and the desk, and I brace myself for a new round of lecturing. Instead, they begin talking rapidly.
Look, I know you don't believe me, but I really do think I'm onto something.
I'm close. I can feel it. Look. I run over to the map and begin pointing to areas and talking about things I don't understand. Voices are very quiet. Yeah, I do hear that. Is there can I mess with audio? I can. This is excellent. So I can lower music. And then raise. That should help. Okay. God damn. God damn. Fuck the Power Rangers. We have the power lesbians. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. So the princess was being held in Dutulun, which is in Mirius, right? Right. And which princess is this again? It immediately looks at me like I have two heads.
What do you mean, witch princess?
Oh, see? Now that's too
What
loud.
I've been looking for the last 150 years.
See, you're very Irish in my ear. You're very Irish in my ear.
The missing heir to King Henri's throne.
Bullshit. Good. Feel the blood drain from my face. 150 years? Just how old are they? Long living aside, though, that's an awfully long time to look for someone. Wonder if all this princess talk has something to do with that battered dummy in the corner. Not that I'm terribly inclined to ask. Anyways, it wasn't always unseelie territory. Despite the attack, we held that spot of Marius right till the end. It only went to the traders after the treaty, so I might have been wrong about her getting stuck over there, given the timing. So now I've got a different thought. The princess was closest to her druid more than anyone in the world besides me. And that lot chose not to interfere in the war. What if she's with them, hiding away in one of their sanctuary temple things? We escaped. I told her to go somewhere the Unseelie can't go. Maybe she thought that meant somewhere not part of the war. Or maybe she didn't choose at all. She could be as much as prisoner there for all anyone knows. Since the druids refused to stand with us when we needed it most, it wouldn't surprise me to learn that they've kept the true heir tucked away for a rainy day. Hope that's not the case, but I don't know. Some of that lot feel as two-faced as the traders, no offense.
When you get done in Tever, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your time training there.
I definitely have answers. I glance back at the map. There's a Tamer and Balius. I was right. Good. I really am in Tirnanog. Freshly war-torn Tirnanog. I'm keeping up with everything Shay's just said. I waver on unsteady legs for a moment. Shay stares at me suspiciously and clears their throat before continuing.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to tell me any secrets. And I know you have to tend to the townspeople too, so it'd only be during one of your usual visits.
Assuming the queen lets you after all this. I mean, I know she doesn't like me poking around about it. I'm sorry about earlier. I've just been worried sick, you know. But I shouldn't have been so rough with you. Thank you. Does this mean you'll untie this rope? Not a chance. Now come over to the table. Well, at least we seem to be on better terms now. Maybe I can get them to listen to me. Finally see what they dropped on the table when they came in. They brought me a plate of bread and honey with a glass of milk. Go on. You eat while I interrogate you. I don't quite like the sound of that. What kind of interrogation is this? I stare at the food. My mouth salivates pleadingly. Ugh. My stomach may be all for it, but every other part of me is warning me not to. I can't have 2 years and it once. If I ever intend on getting home, that is. Swallow down the hunger.
Guramahagat.
Yeah, what you said. What you said. That's a whole last sentence. There have been a chunk of them, and every time I hear them, I'm like, Are you texting? Shut up! Bah! I'm clearing notifications. Like I said earlier, Aki's been going in and replying to every single entry on the tier list, which I love. I'm eating it up. But holy fuck. I got groans in protest. Traitor, it's getting a sign too. You sure about that? Positive. She stares at me, frustration plain on their face, but they don't press the issue and sit opposite me. They take out a scroll and begin scrawling quickly, mumbling to themselves. Finally, they look up at me.
So, what were you doing by the loch?
You're asking all the right questions. Their quill pauses as they wait for my answer. Explain. Last I can explain. I take a deep breath before launching into my story. I was on my way to Galway.
Galway? What's a Galway?
There you are, sweetheart.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. If you ever tweet the exact same message as me at the same time again, I'm gonna call the screen and swap our tongues manually. I followed you because of my girlfriend? Hell yeah! Thank you to your girlfriend. Welcome in. I'm so glad that your girlfriend likes me. Yippee to your girlfriend. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh, I suppose they don't know where that is. It's a place on the other side of the loch. I don't remember how to pronounce this. Inishfell. There we go. So this is fresh air. Welcome to fresh air. I hope you had a good day at work, or at least it went by quickly. You went to Inishfell. Girlfriend is an option. Ireland. I didn't go there. I'm from there, like I keep trying to tell you. Well, of course you are originally, but you know you're not allowed to open the waypoint without permission.
Deona, that's dangerous stuff to mess with.
There has to be some way I can convince you. I was just minding my business when a thief stole my horse and pushed me into the lake. When I stumbled out again, it spat me up here instead of there. She likes people with mommy voices. Well, I can confirm that I do that from time to time. I can confirm. Every now and then, someone gets a mommy voice out of me. She's told me. Imagine your girlfriend comes up to you And she's just like, hey, I need to tell you about this anime character that I watch shriek for like 3 to 5 hours on the internet every day. And sometimes she drops her voice and has this little mommy voice thing going on. But the rest of the time, chaos, screaming. I love it. Oh, Fran, my love. God damn it. What would you like to be called, Fran? What can I do for you? Okay. Ready? Ready, ready, ready? Ears open. Big ear activity, right? We're here, we're present. I can confirm daddy voice. Yes, ready. Fran, you are such a good pet for me, and I am so very proud of you. Ta-da! Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing, though. My community gets the mommy voice like 3% of the time. Like 3% of the time. The rest of the time is just... Ah! Toad from Mario, you're so right. You're so fucking right. Oh God. See, that's a good reaction. That's a good reaction to have to me, I think. That's a good reaction. It's time for me to do this. Oh, not the... Yeah? Yeah? I love how you guys do this every time. Every time somebody comments about my voice or what someone else has said about my voice, you guys are like, hey, you've got 2 redeems just for this moment. Ready? Ready, ready, ready? Ada, ada. Ta-da! Yippee! Hello, sweetheart. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. I don't worry too much about your voice because you don't use it all that much. Yeah, Aki. Yeah, honey. Whatever you say, sweetheart. Whatever you say. That you be afterwards made me happy. I'm glad. I'm glad. We may be poor, but we are happy. You know what? I take that. I got here at a good time. The RR made me blush. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. We may be poor, but we're happy. That's the funniest shit ever. Oh my god, that's fantastic. Okay. Anyway. Lorenzo, I hope that your girlfriend and now you enjoy my content. I appreciate you all for being here. I'm not Deona, it's just a mistake. In honor of Thanks. Flustered I got and how blushing so hard. Also, I'm exploding. You know what? Honestly, we take those. We take those. Jay hesitates as they decide if they believe me. They go and pull a small bronze hand mirror out of their desk before handing it to me. It's just me staring back. I have expected a different face to be looking into the mirror. Still looks like you to me. How is this possible? Who is Deona? Maybe I should be asking who I am at this rate. You look like Daona. And I'm sure I didn't see a horse thief on my way to the lock. Besides, how's someone like that supposed to open up a waypoint? That sort of thing's far beyond the skill of a single person.
You realize how absurd this story sounds, right?
Don't you Irish at me! Don't you Irish at me! Oh, likely more than you do. Honestly, Daona, I don't know what to make of you now. You disappear for months without a word, working up everyone from me to the court about where you've huddled off to. Hi, Soria, welcome in, honey. Mwah! Thank you. You know, some folks thought you were killed, right? Have you guys ever wondered why I say folks as much as I do? It's because of my mother and raising me so painfully Irish. I don't know what it is about Irish folks saying folks, but sorry, I got it. Take care of yourself. Oogie. Oogie. Hey, speaking of, hey, purple bitch. Hey, purple bitch. You see the thing in that's pinned, the Twitter link that's pinned in chat right now? You should. Please? Thanks. My girlfriend says you've also moaned, but I doubt it. Nope, hasn't happened. That I can confirm. I've made noises that people have said sound like moans, but I have never intentionally moaned on the internet. I'm just saying, sorry. I'm just saying. Thank you. I love that you're Midwestern and Irish. I do too. I do too. Or worse, defected. Bet if I hadn't been coming down for my rounds, you wouldn't even thought to come by the outpost and let me know you weren't dead. Now you're spinning all these tall tales. Quick question, purple bitch. What you got for me, purple bitch? Double purple bitched up on a Tuesday afternoon. Ow, shit. Yippee. Oh, shit. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Hello? Welcome to an AzariahVT stream where I'm really cool. Really cool, I promise. Vibing. Okay. Caught up. Good night, girlfriend! That's so real. That's so real. That's so fucking real. Oh, wait, never mind. Damn. No questions for me. Please, I'm not. Help me find the thief and I'll show you. I got this? Okay, ready. Shay frowns and instead of answering me, grabs my forearm. This again? You have a bruise from where I grabbed you earlier. I can't see what they're doing, but they begin rubbing the blossoming bruise and humming softly. Can you please give me my arm back? Reddening, they drop my arm and rush off to their desk. I look down and the bruise is gone. They do that. Glancing at Shay, I see they're busying themselves at their desk. I take a longing glance over at the food. I see a piece of bread is missing. Wait a second, where did it go? Am I finally losing it? While I try to figure that out, I hear Shay nailing one of the notes they just wrote on the exterior door of the outpost. That's crazy. Oh my god, they're cute. They're very cute. They're very, very cute. This prompts me to turn back to Shay, who then leans out a window to make a strange call. I gasp as a strange being with dragonfly-like wings flutters in and takes the note. I'll meet you at the palace. You whisper the promise to the creature and give it an affectionate head scratch. Then it bounds back out the window. They pause in front of me awkwardly.
You know that if you just tell me what you've been trying to do, I'd help you. You're basically family, Zeona. But if you don't tell me anything, then I can't.
I'm going to smooch you on your little forehead. You're so cute. Then help me catch the person who started this mess. We've got to talk to the queen first. Are you sure you won't eat? Again, I appreciate it, but no. The final sigh, they gather their things and lead me out the door. I guess it's time to meet the Queen of the Fairies. Oh Lord, what have I gotten myself into? Nice! Mess with the volume. Stop! I want the volume! Now give me the volume. Thank you. Turn. How did I want to do this? I wanted to turn volume up a little bit. My laptop this morning. No, I'm so sorry, honey. I'm cooking. Okay. The ride to Tamara is quiet. Shay keeps glancing warily at me. Like they want to ask me more questions, but change their mind every time. Suppose I'm not sure what to say either, since nothing I tell them makes a difference. Only I had anything from my saddlebag. As we approach the city, we ride through the farmlands on the outskirts. The fields are all flourishing and ready to harvest, even though it feels like a beautiful spring day. We finally make it to the city gates, an imposing wall on the base of an enormous hill. Perched on top of the hill is the palace, where I can only assume I'm being taken. Panic begins to rise as we get closer. If I don't find a way out of this, I may never get home. And who knows what else this Deona I'm supposed to be has done. If Shay is this angry, imagine what the queen might be thinking. At least if I run, I might have a better chance of getting home. Shay takes this very moment to pull me closer to them.
Now we are gonna head straight to the palace.
Azaria13 hard, Azaria13 hard.
Around to tend to them, and I don't want you getting dragged off.
Oh, thank you so much for 7 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh, you're amazing. I appreciate you so much. Cry about it forever. Cry about it forever. You're amazing. We stop for everyone who needs it. We'll never get there. Thank you for the hydrate. Whatever you do, don't bring up that talk about Inishville. I expect the queen won't take too kindly to hearing the court's druids trying to flee the country. The court, what now? That sounds important. Have you been? I've been good. I've been good. I hope you have been as well. Today we're demoing a really cool visual novel about Irish mythology and folklore, and I love it, and it makes me happy. Shay doesn't say anything more on it, though, and leads their horse over to the stables before we enter the city. From TwitchCon. Oh, yeah, that's right. You went to TwitchCon. Real. Major Munchie's real. That's so real. Here's not a fan of the city. Too crowded. I nod sympathetically, not being much of a fan myself. Of course, Darby isn't nervous around people. The old girl doesn't even seem to pay attention most of the time. All right there, Shay. Been a while since you've popped up. Just escorting the druid back, then I'm back to the post. Oh, that does sound good. That does sound good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Takes all my willpower not to snort at the idea of being escorted like this. Inside the walls, the city is bustling with activity. The people here, like Shay, are all mostly human-looking, save for the pointed ears. And a few strange, otherworldly hair colors. A giant canal runs along the main thoroughfare, and the stores and homes are all inside gorgeous marble buildings. Blooming flowers that litter every corner and crevice fill the air with their pleasant aromas. I don't know what I expected, but it was nothing like this. I craned my head as we walked to see as much as possible. Down the alleyways, I get glimpses of shabby row houses and dimly lit stores. Jay and I walk side by side, and they have a firm grip on my bindings.
There you are, sweetheart.
Hello! I recognize that name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello, hello. I'm reading. At first, I'm annoyed by the short leash until an elderly woman suddenly grabs my arm, her bony grip locked around it. Daona, dear, I was so worried when I heard. I thought to myself, now who's gonna make we... Oh, God. It almost is giving Kieran. But I don't know, because that is an Irish name. I feel a bit bewildered, getting picked out from the crowd. Seems Shay isn't the only one who thinks I'm Daona. As I prepare to respond, Shay quickly cuts me off. Not just now, Miss... Oh boy, names. I promise to get Daona back to you, but first we've got to see the Queen. Of course, of course. You come around too sometime, Shay. She leaves without a fuss, and it isn't until she's out of our sight that we continue on. I feel my stomach churn as we walk. No one else approaches. Shay and I feel an abundance of eyes on me. How well known is Daona? Some kind of doctor? I don't like this. How am I gonna get out of here if the whole damn city knows my face? We come up to busy crossroads, filled with all sorts of food and bauble vendors. Amid the carts passing by, the large crowds, and the many alleyways, this could be the perfect moment for my escape. I only get one chance. Got to make it count. We continue down the main thoroughfare, where I peek into shop windows and open doors to see the assortment of food, trinkets, and fabrics offered. One weaver in particular is showing off what looks like silk that shifts from silver to a rich purple color in the light. A small crowd of admirers clap and gasp on cue. Your work done has been going so far. It's been going good. I am so bad at reading all of the Gaelic. So bad at it. Fighting for my life. But it's been so very fun. It's been so very, very fun. A bauble vendor is calling out to pedestrians to lure them over to her shop. Some of her trinkets are shaped like creatures I've never seen before. A couple reminded me of the one I saw Shay talk to. Some of them sparkle with what looks like real gems. I guess I wouldn't be able to tell if they were fake, but I get the feeling I'm not wrong. Any one of these could probably sell for 10 times what I had in my saddlebag. The well-to-do looking customers don't seem too impressed, though. Everything here is so fancy. Bet it wouldn't be so bad living in the city. I speak without thinking, temporarily forgetting I'm supposed to know what here is like. Shay gives me a confused look that I am quickly growing familiar with. Look that says Daona wouldn't think the same. I guess if you don't look too hard, I mean, you know how it is. They stop mid-sentence, as though remembering my story. Maybe they're finally starting to believe me. But whatever they're thinking, they quickly shake the thought out of their head.
You know how it is. Put the nice stuff up front so no one sees what's happening in the back.
First, you know, this lot don't care much anyway. Could be worse, I guess. Most people are doing alright, now that the Queen lets you come down here and help people like that. I wonder what Daona does for the city. The Queen is letting her important druid come down to help. It must be pretty necessary. Even so, fairy problems are the least of my concerns. Right now, I'm just trying to deal with my human problems. Speaking of which, we're approaching a busy intersection soon. This might be the chance I need. We step into the street just in time for a carriage to come barreling towards us. I plant my feet into the dirt and defiantly refuse to budge, forcing Shay to either let go of the rope or be run over. I feel them release the rope with seconds to spare. Thank you for the posture check. We both stumble backwards as the carriage driver shouts obscenities at us. The traffic continues to flow, pushing Shay and I further apart.
You stay right there.
I can barely see them in the crowd now, and I use the opening to flee into the first alley I see. Sorry, Shay. I can't afford to get dragged into more fairy business. I'm in way over my head as it is. As I run, tall market buildings begin to obscure the light in the alley, shrouding it in a bit of darkness. Hidden in the shadows, I eventually stop and lean against the cool stone walls and fiddle with the rope bindings. It's no use. Knot is secure and the rope is tight against my wrist. I skulk further down the alley in search of anything sharp. The alley gives way to another area of town, where shabby storefronts have beggars and street food carts instead of the comparatively posh vendors I just left. I don't really need to be walking around like this. While doing my best to keep myself inconspicuous, I search the ground for anything of use. A shattered bottle by the doorway of a boisterous bar catches my eye. I dart over and snatch up my prize. Shielding myself from the bar window, I try to saw at the rope with a glass shard. It's difficult. Even when I manage to twist the glass in an effective angle, my fingers will slip or my wrist will cramp up. Damn, Shay sure knows how to tie a knot. I love just making faces at you guys. I heave a sigh and drop my head back against the wall, giving my poor hands a rest. Just as I do, I spot a small flickering light overhead. Squint my eyes as the light draws closer and hovers by my still bound wrists. I peer down at it and gasp softly. It's not a light at all, but a strange, glowing moth. Don't suppose you can do anything about this. As though in answer, the moth quickly flies away. Of course. That load of help you are. Without much other choice in the matter, I get back at it. But thankfully, after a painful few minutes of struggle, I finally finish cutting the rope. As I'm soothing my aching wrists, the glowing moth returns. A little too late, aren't you? I'm talking to magical fairy moths now.
Well, well. Imagine that. The Sealy Court druid, missing for weeks, found loitering near a bar that serves known criminals. What will people say?
Oh god. Oh no. I can't express how weak I am to the Irish accent as a whole. I'm so weak to the Irish accent. If you give me somebody with a pretty voice and an Irish accent, I'm on the fucking floor. Oh, Lord. I was cooked. I was cooked the second I agreed. Who isn't weak to an Irish accent? I feel like, at least growing up, I heard people with an Irish accent get a lot of shit. Which has always pained me as somebody who deeply loves the Irish accent. I'm so weak to it. I'm on my knees immediately. With an Irish accent and Riz. Thank you, Luna. Woo! Woo! Got me. It's this person. Oh, they're pretty. Hey. With Riz. Brandishing the glass shard, I turn to face the speaker. A tall, slender man stands behind me, his face half obscured by shadow. Moth flutters near him, even though he pays it no attention. People at me when I do it. Well, I remember looking at this person on the cover, and I was like, oh, that one right there is very nice to look at. I like to look at them. And then that's the voice that goes with them. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I fucking hate this dude. No! Don't say this to me! What does that say about you then? I snap back at him, my voice stronger than I expected. The man steps into the light. He leans towards me until we're face to face. Oh, wow. He is the prettiest person I've ever seen. His golden eyes hone in on me and he gives me a vulpine smile.
Why, it says I'm doing my job, of course.
Jesus. Oh my goodness. I don't think you should be allowed to be pretty and have a pretty voice with an Irish accent. I don't think you should be allowed to, personally, in my humble opinion. In my humble opinion. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. That's crazy. And what job is that? My voice is beginning to waver under his cold gaze, and nothing else. Nothing else.
Finding you. Now come, let your dear friend Keegan take you back where you belong.
I have nothing holy to say. I have nothing holy. None of the words in my head are in the Bible. Whew. Whew. What if you stop existing so I won't explode? Respectfully, what if you stop existing? Oh my god. Say daddy worm? Absolutely not. Oh my goodness. You know, a lot of people, so, okay, now obviously I can't speak for my non-Americans here, but I know that for Americans, people will fall apart if they hear somebody with a French accent. French has never done it for me. I'm going to be so fucking real with you. French has never done it for me. And I forget all the time that this is the case because, like, when people are like, what accent does it for you, Azaria? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Irish. I forget that really easily. God, if you have an Irish accent, my clothes are out the door. They are gone. Woo! Was that? I genuinely no clue what that sounds like off the top of my head. I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you. No clue. No clue. A lot does it for me. In my native, none. Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me, it's crazy! His smile is even more unsettling. Is everyone in the other world after Daona? Escaping is getting more complicated by the second. He's doing it for me. I won't explain it. I know what you are. Damn it, I really have no choice after all. I dejectedly walk alongside him as we venture through the alleys.
Quite convenient that I ran into you here. I was just meeting with an associate regarding your whereabouts. It was quite useless, evidently.
Holy shit, who's your voice actor? Who's your voice actor so I can listen to everything they're in? Whew. Whew. I need to know who your voice actor is, pretty man. I need to know who your voice actor is. Oh my god. He's very Your associate. One of them, yes. I'd be a poor master of secrets without a variety of contacts. A master of secrets? You can be a master of something else as well. It's me. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. In this essay, I will. Is that some kind of fancy word for a spy? I guess that makes sense. It would explain why he was in a place like this. Should probably be extra careful around him. Otherwise, my clothes will fall off my body. Just my luck I'd run into him while everyone thinks I'm some important druid person. Either. Yeah, I fucking do. Maybe I can play the part long enough to get out of here. Rather than heading directly for the palace, Keegan instead leads me into a fancy-looking boutique. I've never been in such a shop before, but Keegan glides through it with clear familiarity. The two shopkeepers whisper frantically between themselves when they catch sight of us. As Keegan approaches the counter, their whispers turn into delighted grins and greetings. Oh, you're pretty. Oh, Master Keegan, back so soon. Or is this a visit of pleasure?
My lady, as much as I value my time here, this visit is not for me.
Jesus! Baldur's Gate, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for this. Thank you. This is really important information for me. Oh my god, I hate being called a lady, but you know what? If it's coming from him, it's okay. It's fine. Oh. Oh god, okay. Keegan attentively takes her hand and briefly kisses her knuckles. The young woman flushes pink before shooting me a look of contempt. You know what, real? Yes, about my guest here. I'm bringing our flighty druid friend back to the palace, but... All three of them stare at me and I nervously rub my dirty hands on my clothes. I've never really put much thought into my looks, besides from the times I've needed to mend a thing or two. Standing in front of their judgmental eyes, though, my meager clothing seems more shabby than before. You can see the problem. I simply cannot present the druid in this state. The queen would be devastated. Master Keegan, how considerate. The queen is truly blessed to have such a man in her court.
No.
Oh, shit. Good sir, the pleasure is mine. I can't tell if Keegan is being sincere or not, but the couple behind the counter doesn't seem to care either way. They rush to bring me an assortment of outfits, all while fawning over him. Suppose he's pretty popular. Diabolic lovers, Luna, please! The couple never speak to me directly. Instead, they talk to Keegan about me. I do notice that they seem to keep shooting nervous glances at the glowing moth that curiously bobs near him at all times. You don't seem to like your moth very much. I'm not sure what possesses me to speak up. Likely the fact that the shopkeepers keep ignoring me. The lady shopkeeper shoots me an ugly look before returning to her fabrics. If Keegan sees it, he says nothing. I once again forgot how to pronounce this. Aishi, thank you. Usually aren't allowed inside. This couple is kind enough to make an exception for my will-o-wisp. I stare dumbfounded at the fluttering moth. I grew up hearing stories about the wisps, but to see one this close... It's different than I imagined. Cuter, I suppose? For a moment, I pause. Wait, but aren't you all Aishi? What's the difference? As soon as I say that, the couple both stare at me horrified. Keegan actually looks caught off guard.
Turned much more vulgar than before. Intriguing, but unbecoming. What if I'd asked the difference between you and a horse? It amounts to the same thing.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit, you guys. Oh my god.
As you well know, they were already here when we, the two a day, were driven to Tirnanog. It's a foul human conflation to assume we're the same.
Huh. So they're not fairies then, or at least a different sort enough that the conflation would cause offense. My first time in a fancy shop and I insult the owners. Not sure if Keegan cares about what I say, but I get the feeling the wisp means more to him than he lets on. Else he wouldn't keep it so close. The Jeeves come, shush, shush, I just want to hear him talk. I just want to hear him talk. What do you think, Master Keegan? Mauve Caftan or the Emerald Gown? Keegan seriously considers each option before grabbing them both and walking over to me. He hands out the outfits for me to consider. Let's let the wearer choose, shall we? My spear! Okay, but that's so funny. The fabrics are high-quality silks. I'll never earn enough in my lifetime to pay for these. I have to find a way out of this before I end up in deeper trouble. Huh?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious, it's Timmy! Let's go! Let's go! Hi, honey! Welcome in. How was your stream? You guys are playing more Control today, right? I'm trying to get your shout out, but I'm painfully slow. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, as is being thirsty. When is as not being thirsty? When am I not? Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. How was your stream? Excellent. I'm still having a delay. You're doing so good, though. You managed to be so much faster than me. So much faster than me. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had an absolutely wonderful time hanging out with Tibby. Obviously, you did. It's Tibby. We're playing a demo for a old Irish folklore visual novel, and I've forgotten how down horrendous I am for the Irish accent, and it's really kicking my ass. So thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Welcome to me being really thirsty. Could you apparently I got a written scoop, but stream was good. I gotta go pick some up. Totally fine. Please be sure to get rest and food and water and all that good stuff. and such. Here I am being down horrendous. This person has such a delicious voice. I'm cooked. I'm really cooked. It's good. But welcome in, everybody. If your raiders as well have to raid and run, that is totally a-okay. Everybody needs to get some rest, some food, some water, all that good stuff. Here I am. Real. Speak on it. Speak on it. Talk your shit. Pretty man. Okay. This is simply a business expense. Of course, I will foot the bill. That is exactly what I'm worried about. The words come out before I could stop myself. You seem to have also gained some sass on your unexpected vacation. Don't make that face at me. Don't say these words to me. I will kiss you on the mouth. I will kiss you on the mouth. You simply must tell me what you got up to. After we meet the queen, of course. For now, let's make you presentable. I just rated the chat. Do my eyes deceive me? Japanese and Welsh. Japanese and Welsh. That's crazy. He can do whatever he wants. Y'all have heard him speak. Y'all have heard him speak. He can do whatever he wants. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. There we go. I flush at the reminder of my position and grab one of the outfits. Green. Green. I choose the dress, finding myself drawn to the way the fabric seems to glimmer when it catches the light. The silhouette is foreign to me and exposes more of my skin than I'm used to, but it makes for the climate. For a moment, I marvel on the detailing. Neck and waistline are embroidered with floral embellishments and feel silken to the touch. I can imagine how much time was spent on this gown alone. Once I'm finished changing, the shopkeepers gesture me over to a large silver mirror. So I can finally see myself in full. How do you feel? They are masters of their craft, no? Yep. I agree, they are. The clothes fit me as though they had been made for me, and not hastily grabbed from a pile. Real. Thank you so much for the lurk, Mommy. I appreciate you so much. You're wonderful! I run my fingers along the fine stitching and feel how impossibly light the fabric is. I can see why Keegan frequents the shop so often. As we approach the counter, the tailors are both watching me in triumph. They may be snooty, but they obviously take a lot of pride in their work.
I must say, you did not disappoint me. Once again, I'm in your debt.
Ebe, go bed. Honk, shoo me, go bed. Have you been smooching anyone? Kat, I don't know if you popped in time to hear him speak. I want to kiss him so bad. He's got such a really nice voice. Holy smokes, it's so nice. Please, anyone have an Irish accent at me, my clothes are on the floor. I'm so down. I'm so down bad. Changes my life or something. Honestly, that's so real. Oh, you flatter us, Master Keegan. Your patronage is thanks enough. Of course, we also enjoy your more casual visits. As do I. For now, I fear I must return to the palace. I'll send payment along with what I owe for my personal order. Keegan continues to discuss the details in between their that's a word that I know. Compliments. By the time we leave, they have invited him for tea, no less than 3 times. Meanwhile, I still can't stop thinking about what it means that I accepted these clothes. Keegan says I won't have to pay, but the fairy is whatever kind he fancies himself to be. Don't just give things away for free. So true. When we make it to the palace, for a moment I am struck by its opulence. Intricate canals and waterfalls decorate the grounds, and pink roses cover a significant portion of the land. We're greeted by a grandiose marble staircase and a large pink banner bearing the same swan and roses I saw back at Shay's outpost. Stone is carved into a mix of antiquity and long, sinuous lines that give the palace a beautifully unique appearance. She said hi. Hello! Moss and roses grow along the ground and walls and cover the elaborate fountains in green and pink, so there is a trace of wildness about the palace. The palace feels old, too, but not in a bad way. More timeless than anything. I wasn't terrified for my life. I'd love it. It's the most grand building I'd ever seen. Keegan seems unfazed by the grandeur, as he casually greets the guards and guides us through the gates, then over a bridge.
Watch your step, Mokara. It's a long way down.
Thank you, Kat. I appreciate you. I raise my eyebrow and glimpse over the side of the bridge. When I do, I have to force myself not to make any sudden movements. I'd expected to see a lake or something down below us, but all those waterfalls are just flowing into some great big pit. I can't even see the bottom of it. I think you need this too. I think I do too.
No, he's sleeping.
Every time a voiced line of his comes up, I have to just stop for a sec. Sometimes it's hard having a voice kink. Sometimes it's hard. You can't have nice voices at me. I will just die. I will just die. I will immediately just perish and stop existing. Hey! Mistakes have been made. What'd you do? What'd you do? Okay. I'm so normal. You know those frozen chicken and beef pot pies? Yeah, I love those. They're great. I don't like the beef ones. I like the chicken ones, though. Those are yummy. Instinctively, I walk closer to Keegan until we've put some distance between us and the pit. As we enter the palace itself, servants and nobles line the halls we pass through, whispering behind their hands and staring at us. I'm so checking my DMs coded. I'm so checking them. Shut up, airplane! Real. Honestly. Real. That's so fucking funny. How many I bought? Yeah, I see that. I see that. At me. The servants are watching with concern, their eyes flicking between me and my escort, Keegan. The nobles, on the other hand. Oh my. I think we're in for a show today. Didn't they run off to join the Unseelie? Vaguely seem like they're anticipating my demise. I squint as I note the word Unseelie. I've heard it before, I think. Jay mentioned something about it, didn't they? Despite the columned halls being open to the air, it feels claustrophobic as I realize I'm the center of attention. This is like some kind of nightmare. As we make the long journey down the hall, I can't help but think whatever the queen has in store can't be worse than this.
Quite impolite, aren't they? Gawking so openly. You'd think they'd have better things to do.
Mm-hmm. Is he trying to make me feel better? I give him an anxious smile in return. Keegan blocks me from the crowd as he leans over to hold the door open to the throne room. His expression never changes, but his voice drops so that only I hear him. Are you ready to go in? Yep. No use in putting it off anymore. You're an inspiration to me and I love you. I'm gonna kiss you on the mouth. I love you. You're an inspiration to me. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Keegan nods and we enter the throne room. To my surprise, the queen is nowhere to be seen. Well, these folks. I need to exit out of this menu. No. No. There we go. Instead, there are 3 very important looking men talking amongst themselves. All 3 of them turn to look at us as we walk in. Hey, that's crazy. Oh. Well, of course, I should have known you would be here awaiting Her Majesty. The men share a cautious look before approaching us. Well, 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 if it isn't Keegan. I had wondered where our so Gaelic had slithered off to. The red-headed man chuckles at some joke only he understood. The other 2 men are appraising me, both looking at me as though I were something foul. What is with you in TED Talks? It has been a vocal stim of mine for years. I don't know where I picked it up. I don't know why I picked it up, but it has been a vocal stim of mine for years. Wonderful. I get all gussied up and the fops still turn their noses up at me. Isn't Diona supposed to be one of them? Or do all wealthy folk just have a second sense for spotting the poor? I find it hilarious. I just get, no, that's totally fine. You're fine, honey.
There you are, sweetheart.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. The fact that we can move the camera like this and the background's horizon line is rather high makes me think the MC is very short. Yeah? Old dude. A little dude. Here's hoping they aren't too close to the queen. Is you returning the fledgling druid? Her Majesty will be most grateful, I'm sure. Oh yes, she does love her pets, doesn't she? I missed the raid because I was tabbed out. Oh, that's totally fine. Welcome in from the raid. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. His eyes remain on Keegan, and I wonder if he was included in that statement.
Surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh my gosh, it's dark! Let's go! Hi, honey! Hello, welcome in! Welcome in. I'm trying to, oh my god, I'm trying to do my job. Please let me do, oh, thank you for getting that shout out. I'm so goddamn slow. I'm so goddamn slow! That's fucking crazy. Hey! How was your stream? What is this? What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Throne and Liberty? What the fuck? You know what it reminds me of? Does anybody remember Liberty Kids? From the early 2000s? Does anybody remember Liberty Kids? That's what that immediately made me think of. This fucking word association game. That's what just occurred with me. Hello, welcome in! Hey, everybody who does not know me, I swear I make sense sometimes. Sometimes. Every now and then I make sense. I'm doing, ooh, very fun, very fun. I'm doing lovely. I am definitely not losing my absolute marbles over this man's voice. Because I would never do such a thing. I would never, ever do that. Hi, cool. Welcome in, honey. I'm definitely not losing my absolute marbles. But I hope you had an amazing stream. If you and your raiders need to raid and run, that is totally a-okay. Please be sure to get some rest, some food, some water, all that good stuff. We are playing the demo to this lovely little game right here. So the usual, shut your mouth, shut your mouth, shut your mouth. Okay? Okay. And I'm not being horny at all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I'm sure Her Majesty will feel the same about you.
Make me shut it? That's brat behavior if ever I've seen it. Woo! Hey. Hey. Okay, I'm fine. And what are you implying by that, Master of Secrets?
Her Majesty must be reliant on us all to watch out for her best interests. After all, rulers these days are dropping like flies. No?
Okay. The courtiers share a furtive glance, but Keegan gives no indication if he saw it. Heather's face rushes through several expressions before settling on indignation. However, we don't get a chance to hear his response. Get me in here. Before the sneering courtier can fumble in a final retort, a chorus of trumpets erupts through the throne room, ceasing all the chatter around us entirely. I spin around, following the collective gaze of the court until it settles on the back door, where an ostentatiously clad footman stands at attention. Presenting her illustrious royal majesty, as regal as the swan, a flower among women, beautiful and benevolent, a paragon of grace, and before the ever-dawn dims, if you will. Look at this beautiful... Oh, it's so Irish. It's so Irish. Yeah, see, I wasn't gonna... See, I got Aoife. I'm familiar with that. I wasn't gonna get Elevon. I can never remember what letters make the V sound in Gaelic. The door practically bursts open from behind the footman, who scurries off to the side before he can be trampled by the ensuing procession. Seen as a spectacle to behold. Hordes of finely dressed folk. Hey, Azaria. Hey, Fran. What's up, my love? All flutter around a lace-shrouded litter, and everyone else in its immediate path is either forced to disperse or join in the revelry. I love you! Some of the entourage play music, sing, or toss dried flowers out in front of it, like rice at a wedding. Most, though, are crowding in and around the litter itself, all speaking up to the woman inside, their voices converging in an incomprehensible cacophony. I unthinkingly make a step towards the scene, feeling almost compelled to get a better look, but no matter how I strain my neck, I can barely see past all the other people in the litter's wake. Suddenly, I feel a hand on my shoulder.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. The Queen's entrances stop for none.
Okay. 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 Oh, God.
She does have a knack for it, though, doesn't she?
Right. Yes. Keegan smiles at me and leads me out of the way of the litter, but I keep my eye firmly affixed to it even as it passes me by. I can't help myself. I've heard stories about the Queen of Fairies ever since I was a wee thing. Even if she isn't quite a fairy in the strictest sense, she must be a marvel to have this kind of escort following her every step. Sadly, all I can make out is her faint silhouette. But did you see Her Majesty's gown? What a splendid design. I simply must... Oh, man. I turn my head around, following the ruckus that just broke out. Squinting some, I watch as a variety of courtiers are seemingly pushed and shoved aside, all echoing a similar aghast sentiment. Can't see who's doing the pushing, though. That'd have to be awfully short to... Talk your shit, Shay. Right. That explains it. I see our little friend is back. This should be amusing. I chuckle a bit. It says, hi, Erie! Hi, honey, how are you? I chuckle a bit wryly at that, resigning myself to stand and watch the scene unfold. Feel a tad guilty for the trouble Shay might get into, but I can't afford to stick my neck out in a place like this. I'm in enough trouble as it is, and I'm not about to throw myself between some stranger and the queen of the not-quite fairies. So, Eepy today, nap time! You need a nap. I'm doing delicious. I'm trying to kiss hot fae people. Shay marches through the crowd, dead set on carving a direct path through the court to the queen. Nobles and courtiers look irate. There's noticeable shouting now, though I can't make out any of the specifics.
Oh dear. Not one for decorum, are they?
Eventually, Shay manages to strong-arm their way to the litter, but they're stopped from reaching the queen by one of her personal guardsmen. Shay doesn't seem like they care about that. They get up in his face, yelling and wagging their finger. Can't help but wince a little. I see they've gotten themselves into a shouting match. Funny. Foolish, but funny. They're reckless. It is a bit reckless. Upsetting all these important types and all. I turn and look up at Keegan, a bit worried. Will they get in trouble for all this? Depends. On what? If the queen is pleased to see you. With that, Keegan takes a long side glance back towards the litter. Apprehensively, I follow his lead and see that Shay is glowering right at us. Feeling a slight chill down my spine, I wave. Shay, seemingly confused for a short moment, waves back. And as we both wave, for our own embarrassing reasons, I suddenly feel the eyes of the court shift from Shay onto me. Before I know it, the procession and all of its pageantry has come to an abrupt halt in the middle of the room. Fold my arms and frantically look between Keegan and Shay, unsure of what to say or do with all of this newfound attention on me. But neither one of them seem like they're going to do much of anything, given Shay is understandably a bit mad at me, and Keegan... well, he just seems like he'd rather watch me squirm. God. Oh, God. Christ. Why did my double have to be the most conspicuous bleeding person in the whole of the other world? Hello there.
My God.
I startle as an unseen voice cuts through the whispers of the court. And like clockwork, all the attention is pried off of me and onto...
Dana! There you are, you little rascal. Where in Danu's name have you been, darling?
Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh, I love her. Oh my God. She's freckles on her chest and on her shoulders too. I love her. She's so pretty. I can see the rest of my life with her. Me too. Oh my God, she's beautiful. Oh, she's so gorgeous. I was hoping that she was the queen. Hello, I'm single and ready to mingle. Oh my God, she's gorgeous. Oh, I love her. Is portrayed in a white dress. See, I'm not the only one with a big ass crown. I'm not the only one with a big ass crown. Do you have any idea what? No. How devastated I was? It's true. Her Majesty very nearly canceled her plans to visit the Summer Palace. I have no time to react to any of this, at least not appropriately. As she speaks, the queen unceremoniously bursts from the litter of her own procession and proceeds to stride straight towards me. Every member of the court is forced to make way, and unlike with Shay, they do so with expedience. Likewise, once the queen reaches me... I also don't react to the queen appropriately. I am rendered completely hopeless as she scoops my face into her hands and squishes my cheeks.
Oh, just look at you. So pale, so thin. Really, darling, what were you eating this whole time? Nuts? Berries off the forest floor?
She's mother! She's mother.
Say no more. The thought of it is simply too much to bear.
I was summoned. Hello, Snowy. Hello, my love, my wife. How are you? The queen suddenly wrenches me free and I find myself stumbling backwards, in part due to the surprising amount of force behind the act, but also mostly out of flustered embarrassment. I think my whole face must be as rosy as her hair. I promise to eat, ma'am. Maybe Keegan wasn't lying before about the queen being distressed. Keegan, I ought to kiss you, or at the very least reward you for what you've done here today. Though I suppose I should hardly be surprised that our Master of Secrets would be the one to bring our dear, sweet, darling Diona home. She is mother! Part and parcel to the territory, no. As the queen says this, I notice Shay running up behind her, their mouth agape. But strangely, despite how urgently they tried to alert the queen of my presence, they do not interject against the queen's assertion. Too true, my queen, though. Actually, it was Shay who found me. We ran into Keegan along the way. Oh? Is that so? Yes, though they were in quite the state when I crossed their paths. Thought it best not to parade the court druid through the throne room in rags. Quite. Well! You have my gratitude for your services, Sweet Pea. I shall inform your superior to ensure that you are appropriately rewarded. You may return to your post. Happy October! Happy October! It's Spooky Month! Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. But... was there something else?
Yes, Mum. Permission to escort the court druid back to their premises.
And if I may be so bold. May? That's a first. I think, under present circumstances, someone ought to stand guard. At least, for now, while it's still unsafe. I feel a chill run down my spine. Stand guard? How will I hope to get home then? After all, the unseelie... No.
What?
No. That will not be necessary. Return to your post. Shay, for a brief moment, stares at the queen with an irritated bewilderment best reserved for, well, anyone else. But ultimately, Shay just nods stiffly to Keegan and the queen and begins to walk away.
Thanks. See you around.
Well, how very exciting.
Your Majesty.
If you wouldn't mind. I have some important matters to bring to your attention. Developments in your absence, shall we say. Yes, of course. But later. Poor Diona looks exhausted. I simply must see them to their cottage first. Naturally. By all means then. Shall we be off?
We? Oh, really now, Keegan?
I cannot describe what I would do to be in the space between these two people. Snowy, have you had the opportunity to hear Keegan talk yet? Probably not. You probably haven't had a chance to hear him speak, like, a sentence yet. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I can't say I'm surprised you'd set your sights on this one, but am I not entitled
Muddle to the
time
middle.
alone with them too?
For a brief moment, Keegan appears visibly surprised, but the expression's gone as quickly as it came.
I can't say I quite catch your meaning.
Holy shit, I'm so in love with them both. He calls her by her first name? That's crazy. I am but your humble servant, Aoife. Perhaps I merely wish to bask in your presence, engage in an intelligent conversation. No doubt, but there is no need to flatter me, Keeks. It is perfectly natural in my eye for you to be intrigued by our Daona here. I imagine their disappearance was more than a little vexing to the Master of Secrets. If you insist. Keegan's eyes linger on me for a moment before he turns back to the Queen and smiles. Well then, you know where to find me, so I shall take my leave. Keegan bows politely to us, but before he goes, he catches my hand and places a kiss on my fingers.
Slán go fáil, Daona.
Oh, fuck. I'm off. My hand in marriage is yours. My hand in marriage is yours. Holy shit. Oh my god. Incorrigible, that one. With that, the Queen spins around and claps her hands together. The court will adjourn for today, in light of newfound developments, as you were, countrymen. There are a few grumblings from within the crowd, but with the Queen's dismissal, most begin to filter out of the throne room, leaving me alone with her. Swallow. Now, shall we be off? The Queen looks at me expectantly. Oh, be normal, be normal, be so normal, be so normal, be so normal right now, dude. I bow my head in quiet acknowledgement, allowing the Queen to take the lead, though if I'm frank, it's just about all I can manage with all these butterflies whirling around my stomach. Besides, I haven't the faintest idea where she wants to go. Did Daona often take private walks with the Queen? No, that can't be right. They weren't that important to the court, were they? Without another word, the Queen walks out of the throne room, and so I follow at a respectful distance behind. That's what you do with royal sorts, isn't it?
My oh my, it seems our Dana has up and vanished yet again.
Whatever shall I do? Your Majesty? Abruptly, the Queen stops in the middle of the hallway. There you are. Thank goodness. Do keep up, darling. If I wanted to talk to the air, I would hardly ask you to pitter along behind me as I do. Oh, of course. With a slight blush on my cheeks, I sheepishly quicken my pace until I'm standing beside her. Apologies, Your Majesty. The Queen clicks her tongue. Quickest wish list of my life. Realest shit ever. Gracious, enough of that. We're no longer in the public eye. Keep forgetting how to pronounce this. Between us two, Aoife will do just fine. All right. Much better. With that, it leads me out of the palace. God, she's so beautiful. into the gardens. Can't help but gasp. I've never seen such immaculate gardens. The flowers, the waterfalls, the pond, it's like something out of a picture book.
They are pretty, no? I can never quite get used to it either.
My God, she's gorgeous. The decision, I know, it's amazing. Really? Didn't you grow up here? I bite my tongue. In hindsight, the question was a bit impertinent. Sometimes I forget how new you are. No, I didn't grow up here. I took my first walk through these gardens on the day of my coronation. I raise an eyebrow at her, a bit perplexed. I won't claim to be privy to the ways of royalty, let alone fairy royalty, but why wouldn't a princess be raised in the capital? Then, it is lovely out, though. Can you hear the birds chirping? Say. I understand if you're too tired, but would you care to walk with me a little while longer? There's no need to rush you to your abode. I pause for a moment, thinking it over. On one hand, the queen may very well just want to take a stroll with me, but on the other, I can't quite get a proper read on her. She's certainly opulent and a touch melodramatic, but there's something else there behind that aristocratic smile. Something unpredictable, something I can't quite place. I don't know if I can trust it. And while I'm still play acting as Deona, it may be best to keep a low profile and avoid being alone with these people for as much as possible. And again, who am I to refuse the queen? She's given me a choice, but is it one really? Take a walk. You go walk with the queen! I rub my chin for a moment, then sigh. I suppose I wouldn't mind taking the long way around.
Darling!
I love her. With a smile, Eva proceeds to pull me down a winding garden path, lined by great big bushes of flowers and wispy willow trees. A gentle wind stirs up the smells into the air. As we pass the pond, I feel a cool mist against my skin. Feel remiss only calling it beautiful, but I'm no poet. Beautiful will have to suffice. Though if I'm honest, I can't help but feel like there's something unnatural about it too. All of the flowers seem so fresh, as though they all just bloomed today and would stay that way forever. It's nothing like the flowers in Ireland. Such fragile, imperfect things and so quickly gone. What are you thinking? I jump a little, jolted out of my thoughts by Aoife's question. As I go to meet her eye, I'm surprised by the way she's looking at me. It's almost sad. Pitying, maybe? Thinking? Your expression seems very solemn. Feeling homesick? I swallow, feeling a little color leave my cheeks. Deona. The druids are not the only ones familiar with the... Driocht? I squint, a little confused. I'm not sure I understand. It was not a particularly well-kept secret that you wish to leave us, Deona. And by your appearance, the change in your aura, you succeeded. You returned to Inishval. So bad. Real? I take it was not quite what you were expecting, was it?
Truthfully, I sympathize. You were not Tuatha Danann. This was not supposed to be your home. And sometimes, longing for that which never was can be just as painful as longing for something lost.
But I digress.
Darling?
I trust now that you've undergone this pilgrimage, you are here to stay, yes? I know I can't tell her the truth. Not now. Not this deep into my accidental deception. It'd be too dangerous. The fair folk are unpredictable sort, after all. But I can't bring myself to lie, either, and find myself avoiding her eye. Well, even so. I must admit there is something on my mind. Something that I wanted to talk to you about, specifically.
There is trouble in the air, Dana. More trouble than I'd care to entertain.
There is an eyebrow. How do you mean? This was before your time, but I imagine the druids familiarized with you with the War of the Courts well enough. It ended only 50 years ago. Half a lifetime to a human, I suppose, but not to us. Frankly, by the way some talk of it, the war never really ended. It only paused. In any case, I don't expect you've heard the news yet, have you? I find myself fidgeting anxiously, even though I have no possible idea what she's on about. Guess not. Just as well. Aoife pauses for a moment. Her gaze drifts out over the pond, pensively watching as a bevy of swans bathe themselves underneath the waterfall.
Lugad, the traitor, is dead.
Ordinarily, this would be cause for celebration. He was a miserable tyrant well past his due. If the gods had any sense in them, his soul would be left to wither and rot.
Narrate those lines. That's so real. I can. Hi, Shiva. Welcome back. Hello. But after the war ended, Lugad was left impotent and uninterested in furthering his ambitions. His son, however, is young and full of vigor. I see. You may worship and adore me now. I see, I see. So what does that mean? It is too soon to be certain. But it is widely believed that the man is as much of a hot-headed fanatic as his father was. My court already whispers of war. This land has already seen far too much violence. Aoife grows quiet again, then looks at me expectantly. My throat dries as I rack my brain for anything useful, or even comforting to say to her. What do the Unseelie want? Maybe there could be a, peaceful solution? Oh, saying that out loud. I'm never getting into politics.
What do the Unseelie want? Darling, they want what everyone else in this wretched world wants. Power.
And power is not often peacefully begotten. Including yours. I bite my tongue as soon as the retort slips out, but it only stares at me. A shiver rolls down my spine as her eyes seem to watch my face closely. I try not to sweat too hard.
Well, I suppose it's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? But if you're asking, impertinently so, about the relative state of my hands, you'll find them far cleaner than most.
Never forget that the Unseelie throne, such as it is, was won at the cost of blood-laden streets in every city, town, and village across Murias and Gorias. Any who dared to defy Lugad's brutish warlording was put to the sword.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I didn't mean... Aoife holds up her hand, silencing me. No. No, you're fine. I am no lover of... Oh my god, they're getting me with these words. And do not wish to curl to your tongue. In fact...
In the coming days, I may need your assistance. For the sake of the realm.
What? You sound so surprised. Sycophancy. Okay. Any other words I fear? Dude, I have been fighting this entire demo between the Gaelic and then just me not knowing words as a whole. Like, I'm fighting in two languages. I'm fighting in two languages. It's great. The Druids have always been invaluable consultants to the kings and queens of the Tuatha De Danann. You know, even in matters of war. But I am just... Thank you, Sheba. A human. Yes, well. Ass kisser with a motive. Well, I believe that's a good thing in this case. You have no stake in this fight. Your eyes are new. Your perspective clear. Hi, Dizzy. Hi, honey. It's going good. I hope you're doing well as well. You're better than me. I'm like the epitome of dumb bitchery. I'd be having a stroke. Your perspective clear. I need someone around me who isn't impeded by ulterior motives. Feel my heart thudding in my ears. I'm not sure what to say. Honesty is a becoming trait, and not one often shared among my court. If you can promise me your honest thoughts, I will expect no more of you. A twinge of guilt turns the inside of my stomach as I look over at the queen, who seems a good deal more honest herself than she had been before in the palace. It almost makes me wish I could stay and help, but I'm not Deona. I have no business being here and my own duties to care for. Still, I can't bring myself to disappoint her. I'll do my best, Miss Aoife. Really, you are too cute. Just Aoife, darling. All these misses and ma'ams makes me feel old. I'm only 299, you know. It takes a considerable amount of effort to not let my mouth fall open. I think I've held your ear long enough for now. Though I dare say this was rather enjoyable. Gotta do it again, no? That would be nice, ma'am.
Oh, is that cheek I hear?
Oh!
I'll be sure to remember that. And I'll have you know, I can be quite mean when I want to be.
Mean? Quite. And simply fold. Oh my god, Kin, you weren't here to see him. One of the characters, oh my god, his voice had me on the floor. There was nothing holy I could say about him. He was so fine. First of all, him's pretty as hell. Him's pretty as hell. He is scrumptiddly umptious. I chew on him. But his voice, oh my god, every time a acted line came up, I was on the floor. I had to take a moment to put my clothes back onto my body and keep my coochie from screaming. It was insane. It was insane. And then she came on screen, and then they were both on screen, and there was a little something going on there. And I am begging the developers to create a poly route so I can fuck them both. Please? I don't know if that's going to be an option, but I think it should be. This is my formal application, petition, whatever you'd like it to be, for me to fuck them both. Please. I am begging you. That is all I want. I just want to be in between the two of them. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, everybody. Poly route propaganda. Always. I crave to be in between them both. They're so hot. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, everybody. I'll be here all week. Oh, fuck. I'm not certain what she means by that. but I have a feeling that pressing the point would put me in a precarious spot, so I don't. I would do anything for her. I would do anything for this woman. Absolutely anything. Absolutely anything. Well, another time. Now let's get you home. We continue on. The human. I think we only have a couple left. With a tentative silence now between us, Minifa guides me through the gardens to a gate in the palace walls. At a glance, it seems to lead back into the forests. Strange. Wonder why Deona's residence would be outside the palace grounds if they're an employee of the queen. Do you have your key with you, darling? Oh. In a brief attempt to save face, I pat myself down as though I were searching for something I would usually have on me. No, sorry, I must have misplaced it. Oh dear. I shall have to remedy that. No matter, I have one here. Eva hums softly, after which she seemingly snatches a key from thin air. That is, unless I missed her digging around for a pocket in all those dress folds. Nevertheless, she unlocked the gate before I can think on it much further. As I suspected, the other side of the gate now does indeed extend into the forest, but I'm surprised again by how far we end up walking. Whoever this Deona truly is, they certainly valued their privacy. Eventually, Aoife and I reach a glade where a small but homey sort of cottage sits hidden away from prying eyes. Windows are dark and the garden off to the side looks overrun. It's been a while since anyone's been here, that's for certain. Though strangely, the rose bushes look a bit more well kept than the rest of the flora. It was so loud and jarring. Well, except for the fact that they're currently being munched on. Very, very stupid horse. Oh my. Is that your horse, Deona? I don't think I've seen it before. I don't answer because my jaw's fallen completely slack. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Oh. Why? Darby, what are you? Don't eat those. I see that damn fool of a horse's ears stiffly flip backwards, but otherwise, she doesn't acknowledge me at all. I suppose that does answer my question. Blushing, I turn back to the queen, rigid and alert. Yes. But we were separated. Interesting. Well, never mind. I suppose now this is where we part ways. I would invite myself inside, but I'm sure this place is overrun with dust. So I shall leave you to your housekeeping. Do keep your ear to the ground, though. I imagine I will have need for you shortly. Right. Thank you, Queen Aoife. Hastily and very much distracted, I attempt something of a bow to the queen before sprinting off towards Darby, my mind swirling with questions. Do try to keep out of trouble, Aaron. For a moment, I glance back over my shoulder, certain I heard Aoife say something else, but she's already turning around out of the glade by the time I do. I shake my head and press on after Darby, who, despite my hollering, keeps chewing on those rose bushes without a care in the world. Bad horse, stop that. You're going to get stuck here if you eat those. Mare raises her head and stares at me mid-chomp. Darby, I'm warning you. She swallows. My head falls back and I let out an exasperated sigh. Great. Perfect. How'd you feel if I just left you here then? Leave you to the fairies. Darby's ears press down and she huffs at me. But you're the one who decided to eat fairy food. Or flowers. Anyway, point is, the first thing people will tell you about the other world is that you never, ever eat the food. I clutch my stomach as it suddenly groans. How long has it been since I ate? It was night when I stumbled in here and morning when I popped out of the lake, but it still feels like morning now. The sky hasn't changed at all. I sigh, shaking my head. Doesn't matter how long it's been. I'm now well and truly hungry. If I eat anything from this place, I'll be trapped here. I slap my forehead, the solution suddenly dawning on me. The potato! I hurry over to Darby, but I have a sinking feeling in my gut. Please let it be there. Please let it be there. My face falls as I search both sides of her, but it's no use. Saddlebag's gone. Damn it. I suppose I shouldn't be all that surprised. It's already a small miracle that I managed to find my horse again, but with all that's gone, I'd almost forgotten what led me here to begin with. Anything of value my family had in this world was in that saddlebag. Even if I get Darby and I out of here now, how am I going to be able to face my family? I fold my arms in close, suddenly feeling very, very helpless. Drawn out of my thoughts, I look over at Darby, who I thought just made a sound. But she's still eating the flowers, not paying me any mind at all. I feel a slight chill run through me as another strange sound comes out of nowhere. Hurriedly, I turned around. Another horse! And come face to face with another horse. The purple-maned beast is far larger than any horse I'd ever seen. And it stares at me with such an intensity that I reflexively take a few steps back. Stranger still, though. Oh. Oh? Is that it? Whose horse is that? Is that it can talk? Right. A bead of sweat rolls down my forehead as I freeze, holding the creature's eye. Hello? Its gaze lingers on me a little while longer. Until, abruptly, the horse reels back and whinnies. Bewildered, I stand and watch it as it turns and gallops off into the Sealy Woods, with my saddlebag on its back. Hey! I move without thinking, not willing to let this chance slip through my fingers. I have no idea why this other horse would have my saddlebag, but I can think about that later. I bolt over to Darby, swing into her saddle. Surprised, she immediately tries to throw me off my balance, but I hold firm with my knees and pull in her reins. Oh, not this time, you don't. She acquiesces to my control and kicks off into a gallop at my command, tearing off into the woods behind the, horse. Of course, the other horse is a good deal faster than Darby and I, so I can only see the tail end of it through the woods. Still, I figure the damn thing has to come to a stop eventually, and when it does... Wait, where to go? Reel in the reins, forcing Darby to come to a rather abrupt halt, of which she's none too pleased about. I ignore her grumpy whines of protest, though, as we have a more pressing concern now. Oh! We're being hypnotized. Namely, not only has the horse we were chasing just up and vanished, but it's left some kind of white, shapeless void behind it. I stare, utterly perplexed, as the void ebbs and flows. Looking down at the ground, I also notice a set of hooves leading into it. Initially, I hesitate. I have no idea what that thing is or why the other horse would have run through it, assuming that it intended to do that to begin with. But before I can really weigh my options, though, I see it begin to fade. Now I'm left with a split decision, one that could cost me that saddlebag forever. Oh, for Pete's sake. spur Darby into the void. I have 2 moons and I know! I heard about that! It's so cool! I heard about that. I'm unreasonably excited about this. That's so real. Can we see both from like just naked eye? Can we see both? Or do we have to have a telescope or something? Double mooned up on an October day. We can see both, yes. Bro, that's so cool. That is so cool. Yummy. Mini moon. Mini moon. Feel a tugging in my navel, like some force is violently dragging me forward and a crisp wind hits my face. The moon's little sister isn't down, please. Oh my god, that's so cute. The little sister, oh my god. Tugging in the reins, I call for Darby to stop so I can reorient myself. What in the hell? Wings of golden light illuminate through the canopy of the otherwise dark and foreboding forest, now absent of any features of spring. Nothing green remains. All the trees are painted in the cool autumn hues, and the leaves fall with such frequency that I'm surprised any above remain. Impossibly large mushrooms replace the vibrant flowers and overgrowth of the Sealy forest. Now, the eerie silence is only occasionally interrupted by a gust of wind. I shiver in the saddle as chilly air and a steady drizzle of rain quickly permeates through my clothes. Where am I? I look behind me for any signs of the void, the cottage, or the bright morning sunlight I left behind. All I find is more of this damp air and darkness. I scan the forest floor for any tracks that might guide me, but the horse I was chasing seems to have simply vanished into thin air. Where could it have gone? I search the canopy, but only find a few crows watching me from above. My mind swirls with confusion as I clench Darby's reins and turn her around in hopeless circles. And it'll be a feeling. Do you have any, like, kind of snack things you can have? Something light? Hi, Evan. Welcome in, honey. It's good to see you. Oh, what was I thinking? I'm even more lost than I was before. So just lurking? Hell yeah. I appreciate it, sweetheart. I groan and throw my hands up in frustration, causing Darby to huff nervously and shift underneath me. Thank you for the hydrate. I want to be hungry for dinner. I know that you notoriously have tiny tummy. There we go. I mean, if you can have something light, that would probably be best if you're gonna have like a heavy dinner. At least that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, Darby. Stroke her neck until she relaxes again. At least this time I'm not lost and alone. What should I do? Just pick a direction and hope for the best? I have no idea where I am, much less how far I am from that lake now. Not to mention, given the sudden shift in the seasons, I can't help but fear the worst. That somehow, after running through that void, more time has passed than I can afford. Wait a second. Map from Shay's outpost. I rack my brain for as many details as I can remember. City. Mare was in Folius, right? Right. Pause. realization coming to me. Remember, the map called Folius the province of spring. First, I thought it was a figure of speech, but maybe it wasn't. Could each province be stuck in a season? Explain all these changes. I keep going down this line of thinking. Since this place is autumn, it must be Murius, I think? Can't say for sure, but knowing I haven't somehow jumped forward in time makes me feel a little better about this. Only I had that map with me, then maybe I could find my way to the border. Oh, seems I don't have a choice here. If I don't get going somewhere or another, then I'm just going to just sit here and shiver. Like endeavor. Resigning myself to aimless wandering, Darby and I set off in search of any signs of civilization. Okay, I was trying to redo that word, but okay. Okay. As we approach the dirt road deeper into the forest, more crows begin to fly in and perch on the canopy. More the merrier, I suppose. Ah! But in the silence of the forest, the growing audience in the canopy is a little creepy. It really does feel like I'm being watched, and in the increasing darkness of my surroundings, doesn't help much either. Okay. Actually, maybe it's very creepy. I urged Darby into a canter, and we hurried down the path, hoping to escape the uncanny atmosphere. Suppose she's coming for us still? Shut up, would ya? If she is, she'll be following the sound of your yellow bellying. I gently pull back on Darby's reins as I hear a group of voices up ahead of me. For a moment, I breathe a sigh of relief. It didn't take long at all. Maybe my luck is finally turning around. I'll let her come then. I'll give her a right proper wallop. You'll give her... Are you mad? She's... The who? The love of Angus, stop your jawing and help me move this cart. And you. If you don't stop drinking all our wares, your pit-soaked trousers are going in a ditch. So unless you fancy walking back to Gorius, bare-assed in the snow... Real. Alright, that's enough of that for you. Don't go snatching a man's whiskey before he's finished. Well, there's definitely something off about the trio. One of them is unquestionably drunk, and the others seem to be restless and on edge. May not be a good idea to approach them after all. Still, I don't know when I'll be crossing another person's path. These forests are dense and intimidating and filled with who knows what. I really want to risk what might be my one chance of finding my way out of here. Clench my jaw. I don't want to turn back if I don't have to. So I resolve myself to inch a little bit forward. Just keep listening in on their conversation for now. They seem like trouble, then I'll just turn heel and be on my way. At least they don't seem to be going anywhere fast, from what I can tell. Squinting through the trees. How's anyone supposed to move about these godforsaken woods when it's all raining and making a mess of the roads? Missing home? Gods no. Do I look like I enjoy freezing my tits off? What tits? You know, one of these days, I'm gonna cut that tongue from your gobshite mouth. I love fucking Irish people. Cracks me up. The shit they say. Easy up. If we're caught like this, we're all getting worse. I thought you were going to be such a lily-livered little coward about all this. Good sense ain't cowardice. I didn't think we were going to snatch this from the main supply lines and right under the nose. Egypt. Oh my god, not Egypt. Oh my god. Further north you go, the less anything grows. All I'm saying is we were doing just fine. Damn. That is me. That is, in fact, I. Yes, hello. Hello, hello. Hi. I do. I do, I do, I do. I do, I do, I do. Welcome in. It's good to see you again. Ooh, stop. Stop it. Depending on who, sometimes it slaps. Other times it's fucking terrible. And we never know what. It's the same, like, you know how sometimes, I guess from my dad, he will remember like a really small detail of something that happened when he was like 8 years old. My dad's old as shit, by the way. Will he remember what happened like 4 days ago? No. No. Some big life thing could happen like 4 days ago. He don't remember it. Yeah, and you never know what memory of my dad's you're gonna get. You never know. I get that from my dad. The suddenness of yet another crow up above nearly startles me out of my skin. I huff, glaring at the little menace as it swoops down. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. I appreciate that. It's good to have you back. I hope you're doing well. It forces me to lock eyes with the drunkard, peering at me through the foliage. Caught off guard, I momentarily hesitate. And that, unfortunately, gives the drunkard enough time to lunge at me, even as I kick Darby into motion. And being bullied. Real. With one swift motion, the hefty brute grabs a fistful of my clothes and yanks me off Darby's saddle. I land. Boy, do I have news for you. Oh! I land with a thud to the muddy forest floor, watching helplessly as Darby spurs on down the path. Ah. The drunkard whistles to the other bandits before dragging me to my feet and shoving me forward. Do as a playing DBD and being bullied. I do get bullied when I play. Well, I mean, not really. I don't really get bullied when I play DBD. Because the only people that I play DBD with are people who are trying to teach me to play DBD. Dub-a-dub. Up ahead, I finally see the scene that had been mostly hidden from me up until now. Bandits have been struggling to dislodge a horse-drawn cart from a muddy rut. Oh, big yawn. It's so well and stuck that the cart looks close to tipping over. It's tough out here. Rest in peace. I can't see past the sheet covering the cart's contents, but if it's all green, then there's no way their poor horse will be able to pull all that for long. At least not by itself. As the drunkard and I meander into view, the other two bandits block Darby's path and calm her down enough to grab a hold of her reins. Drink at the bar. Good. I love that. I love that. My stomach sinks. This is not good. Not good at all. How about that, huh? The old Baghdad is smiling on us after all. Fate's brought us a horse and a fancy bastard to boot. Very fancy. Where are they supposed to be anyhow? The ears. I fail to find a proper answer to any of these questions as I feel my mouth go dry. My eyes dart between the bandits, or more pertinently, the weapons at their sides. Eventually, I manage to sputter out a pitiful little plea. Please, I don't have anything of value. No? Don't look it to me. Drunkard claps me on the back, sending me stumbling right into the middle of all 3 bandits. I'm surrounded. It's true, though. Check me. Check my horse. I was already robbed of everything. The bandit woman snorts as I say this, giving me a disdainful once-over. You know, lads, I don't doubt it. The other bandits guffaw, and a look of understanding seems to cross all their faces. I swallow hard. How am I going to get out of this? Look, I don't want any trouble with you folks. Honest, I was just passing through. Got it. Bandit woman stalks towards me, her hand reaching towards her waist. I'll be square with you. We're in a bit of a rush here, so I don't much care to deal with you any longer than I need to. So here's how this works. We're taking the horse, you're outnumbered, defenseless, and by the looks of it, I've never been in a real scrap in your life. So, unless you'd like me to paint the roadside with your entrails, best move along now. I can't let them take Darby. I'm not losing the old girl again. Step back with my hands raised, giving the bandit woman a brief nod before casting my gaze downward. I attempt to look as dejected as I can while I walk a ways off. We're making a break towards Darby. I've tossed myself onto her plenty of times, and she's so close. If I can just get... I tumble onto my knees after having my legs kicked out from under me. Takes me a moment before I realize that the bandit woman just up and tackled me. An even longer moment passes before I notice the sharp object digging between my shoulder blades. Wrong way. Well, shit. I find myself completely frozen. Is this it? Is this how I meet my end? Sucking a breath through my teeth, waiting the inevitable with my eyes squinted shut. Oh! They're beautiful. I don't know who they are, but they're beautiful. My eyes flash open again. I flip over and scramble onto my feet, realizing that the bandit had been wrenched off of me. Out of nowhere, a mysterious woman stands between me and my assailer. Her bronze sword glints in the evening light as she raises it to parry the bandit woman's dagger. We're kicking her square in the chest and knocking her onto the ground, breathless. Without sparing me a glance, the warrior woman lunges towards the other bandits. Nervous man fumbles as he retrieves his sword, and the drunkard is unable to keep up with the warrior's unending onslaught through his inebriation. All I can do is watch my savior with awe as she dodges one man's sloppy swing before swiftly taking him down and then blocking the other swords just as it comes at her. It was a little difficult. I'm so sorry. Oh no. She effortlessly defends against both men, though I suppose one being drunk doesn't hurt. A movement in my periphery catches my attention in the time to see the bandit woman has crawled back to her feet, her dagger once again in hand. The warrior is engaged with the second man still and will never see her in time. God, the fucking timed choices are brutal. I look around me in a panic. There's got to be something around here that'll make do for a weapon. Finally, I spot a huge branch on the forest floor. Suppose now is as good a time as any to see if these things will do much against a person. The woman has her dagger raised high, ready to strike at the warrior woman from behind. My makeshift club connects with the side of her head. Shit. She crumples to the ground noiselessly. I stare at the branch in disbelief before dropping it, as though it burns to keep holding on. Is she... Did I... She's a little worse for wear, but alive. The woman is sheathing her sword, but as she approaches me. The other two bandits are both lying unconscious behind her. Thank you for having my back just then. Very resourceful. Are you okay? Did it injure you? I'm sorry I didn't get here faster. Thank you. I'm fine, mostly. Just a little shaken up. I've never been in a real fight before. I apologize again for dragging you into one.
By the way, I'm Maître Jor, commander of the Unseelie Sentinels. I've been trailing these bandits for a while now, after they stole some supplies being sent out of province.
She gestures over to the covered cart. I literally immediately... Maeve, okay. Pleasure, Maeve. I'm the Seelie Court Druid. Mouth agape, I stare at her for a moment. Some small part of me had hoped that I might be able to escape this continuous identity crisis, but no such luck.
Milesian.
Sure. Pretty conspicuous if you know what to look for. Not to mention the outfit gives you away. Not every day a member of the Seelie Court gets caught crossing this side of the border. Gets hot. I don't much like the sound of that. So, Druid, want to tell me what you're doing here? I shuffle a bit nervously, wondering if my answer could land me in trouble. Still, I don't really know enough about what's going on to lie. It's a very long story. For one, I'm not clear where here is. Eve observes me for a moment, like she's trying to figure out if I'm being honest or not. Wordlessly, she turns to inspect the cart's contents.
Kashlan Nanini.
I believe you. I believe you. God, Gaelic once again. Kicking my ass. So you can understand why I can't just let you leave. Our enemy's court druid showing up here, just shy of the capital. It's a fairly substantial criminal offense, trespassing and all that. Criminal? Oh, However, since you helped me out here, you can ride along with me, alongside me with your horse rather than in the back with this lot. Gesturing over to the groaning bandits, she gives me a genial nudge for procuring some rope from somewhere. Once I load them onto the cart, we're heading straight to the king. On the way, you can give me the highlights of what you're up to. I mean, yeah. I have to say, so far, Maeve has been nicer and more straightforward with me than anyone, despite the fact I've apparently broken the law just by being here. So if I stay on her good side, she'll be convinced I'm not here to cause trouble. We're going to see the king. I need all the help I can get. As Maeve picks up one end of a bandit, I lift to the other, and we heave them each of them onto the cart, before binding them together with the rope. By the time we're done, the fabric against my back is damp and my shoulders are burning. Maeve, however, seems completely unbothered. I have to admit, you've surprised me again, Druid. So far, you're nothing like what I expected. It's refreshing. I feel a little bashful from the praise. I faintly wonder if buttering me up is some kind of compliance tactic. But if it is, it's working. Me. Thanks. I'll go get Darby hooked up to the cart. Maeve grins, nodding at me as I go. God, she's pretty. Real. So fucking real. Before we get going, Maeve gestures for me to follow her to the driver's seat. I nervously follow, but to my surprise, she removes a cloak from the cart and gently wraps it around me before tying it together. Seelie clothes aren't exactly made to withstand our climates. Put the hood up as well, to hide your ears. My body relaxes into the warmth of the cloak, as though it was just now remembering how cold it was. Guess my adrenaline rush back there helped too. It takes a few minutes for Maeve and I to unwedge the cart from the rut. But with 2 horses at the front and us pushing at the rear, we get it done. Though if I'm being honest, Maeve did most of the heavy lifting. Finally, we set out on the road, side by side in front of the cart. Well, all we have now is time. Let's hear it. Right, well. I very cautiously explain, and try to keep the details as sparse as possible, just in case. I was just at my cottage when I saw something take off into the woods with my saddlebag. I had some important things in there, so I gave chase on Darby here, but then I fell into this, I don't know what to call it, void, I guess? A great big white light. Anyway, I fumbled in. It spat me out here. Don't know how. I've never seen anything like it. I was looking for directions when I ran into the bandits, and then you. Despite my clumsy description, Maeve seems to be following the narrative better than me. Once I finish, I wait for her verdict. Did you see what the thief looked like? I hesitate. This may be Tirnanog, but I don't exactly know how uncommon literal horse thieves are, or whatever that thing was. It had purplish hair. Well, it's better than nothing. Unbelievable. Damn it. Of all the times, I'm going to make sure this time she doesn't get away with it. Pardon? Sorry. Just have a reoccurring pain in the arse to address. Good news for you is I know who has your stuff. In fact, I think you do too. Sit up a little straighter. I do? Maeve heaves a long sigh and then looks at me wearily. Well, we'll soon find out. It's only a suspicion for now. My stomach turns as I think about the possibility of interacting with yet another acquaintance of Daona's, but I feel a minor sense of relief as well. It's not much, but at least it's a lead. I don't have to fight a dragon for it or anything, do I? Why would you have to do something like that? Sorry, it's just been a weird day. Or possibly longer. I can't tell. So who is it and where can I find them? Cute folks. Cute folks everywhere. It's amazing. It's very exciting. Welcome in. We're already heading there. Don't you worry. Still have a little ways to go though, so make yourself comfortable. I nod, settling back into my seat. All right. Quietly riding towards yet another menacing capital city is going to kill me. Maeve's been friendly enough with me so far, so I might as well make conversation. Once I can think of a topic, anyway. My eyes drift to the air as the forest begins thinning out a little, and patches of sky become clearer. Squinting, I notice a few crows flying overhead. Seriously? Still? I look back to Maeve, the only commonality for this occurrence. So, what's with the birds? Maeve responds with a short laugh.
Not a fan of my entourage, silly.
What? No, I love being stalked by a murder of crows. It's not unsettling in the slightest. Oh, good. I was worried for a moment there. They followed me around ever since I was a child. Really? Why? You're not having me on, are you? You really don't know? Oh, ma'am. I can assure you I am clueless in all things. Uh-huh. Well, never you mind then. They're just my little helpers, is all. I raise an eyebrow, not quite believing that that's the end of it, but I don't press her. It's none of my business after all. As Maeve and I approach the end of the autumn forest, we come to a cliffside with an imposing castle on its precipice and a storming lake to its back. Here we are. That's the capital. It's no Tamara, but yes. Stronghold itself is home to about 200 people, with more folks in the surrounding villages. It's not the biggest castle the Unseelie took, but it was the last and hardest fought. King Lugad felt it was necessary to make this place the last city before spring, our capital. He was the sort of person to take symbolic gestures very seriously. Anyway, let's keep going. Castletown is much different than Tamar. The city feels slower, a bit emptier. Hi, Guaco. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Figured the king would be as ostentatious as Aoife. Buildings haven't been maintained very well either. Some of the shoekeepers are patching up walls rather than attending to their empty counters. In some senses, it reminds me more of home. That's rather surprising in its own way. I must be wearing quite the expression because Maeve starts explaining.
It doesn't look like much now, but it's a sight better than it was when we first started rebuilding. The war took a great toll on Morius. Gorius too, of course. But the fighting and the destruction was always more intense in these parts.
Between the Seelie's trade embargo, keeping the gangs under control, and restructuring how everyone gets fed, well, just haven't had the time or resources to mend every roof. The king hasn't been on the throne long either, but he has good plans in mind. We don't have much, but we're doing what we can, and it helps to know we're in this together. Time and cooperation, we might even be able to make this place better than before. There's a twinkle in her eye. I don't get spoilers. It's true! It's true! You also have to play this. Thanks for popping in, Guaco. I appreciate you. I love you. Does she mean me? Or, well, Deona? Is that why she's being so genial? Am I being recruited? I find myself fidgeting with the cloak Maeve gave me. Is a druid that influential? I can't help but to think back to what Aoife told me. Druids have always been invaluable consultants to the kings and queens of the Tuatha De Danann. But shouldn't that mean that the king has a druid in his court too? If I ask, would that be considered rude? Maeve, can I ask a question about the Unseelie court? Of course, as long as it isn't state secrets. She gives me a wink and I feel a little less anxious about asking. Does your court have a druid? I just meant I haven't heard. Used to. None at the moment, though. It's an important position. We need time to assess an appropriate candidate. I can only imagine. Alrighty, sweetheart. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us today. I appreciate you. That's understandable. I hope you get one soon. How congenial you are. As we continue on through the city, I notice that most of the townspeople who spot Maeve come up to greet us. Oh, Maeve, won't you come by sometime for a cup? Thank you. I'll come by sometime. Maeve, thanks for getting my lyre back. Next song is dedicated to you. That's true, Cillian. It better not be another one about tavern girls. Maeve, I've got something set aside for you now. If pauses at the vendor's call. What do you say? Want to take a little detour with me? Absolutely. I'm in no rush for another royal confrontation. Not to mention, Maeve isn't the worst company I've had so far. Excellent. We lead the cart over to the vendor who called out to us, and he pulls out a small brown bottle that's been sealed with red wax. Not too much trouble getting it? She handles the bottle gently, tucking it into her saddlebag with care before fishing out a few odd-looking coins. If they can even be called coins, they look more like rings. These days, what isn't too much trouble? But for you, it was nothing. You're too kind. As we turn to leave, the man catches Maeve's attention once more. By the way, I meant to tell you, that old bandit gang, the Noafiana, is back around causing trouble. Thought you'd want to take care of it before the king does. I'll see what I can do. We head back towards the castle, but the atmosphere has changed. It seems distracted by what the vendor said. Maeve. Sorry, got lost in thought. About the group the vendor mentioned. Who are they? It's a bit complicated. Some folks will tell you they're just another group of bandits. But, well, they don't see themselves that way. And I don't think it's completely fair to say that they're just another gang. But maybe that's my bias talking. I used to be one of them before I ended up where I am now. What? Really?
It was a long time ago. They gave me a home when I had nowhere else to go and saw themselves as vigilantes, bringers of justice. They're not all bad, but not all good either. I left because I realized we weren't fixing anything. Not really.
I want to help them help themselves, I suppose. I don't know if I'll be able to reach them, but I want to try. But enough about me. I have supplies and a very companionable druid to deliver. Come on now. We should head to the stables and then into the keep. After that, stick by and let me do most of the talking. Not a problem. If I've learned anything so far, it's to try and avoid attention. Eve takes me over to the stables, where she assures me that Darby will be well taken care of. Trust me, these horses eat better than we do. While I get Darby's stall set up, Maeve takes the cart and bandits to a small group of guards where she starts giving them instructions. I'm filling the water, Tro, when she returns.
Hey, I just want you to know I think you're telling the truth. I hope that makes you feel a little better about all this.
Bro, we're gonna kiss. It does, but my stomach is too queasy to answer with more than a nod and a weak smile. Once we reach the enormous wooden doors of the keep, Maeve gives me one last comforting smile and places a hand gently on my shoulder. You'll be fine. Probably. As Maeve heaves open the heavy wooden doors, a wave of heat falls over me. The warmth eases the bitter autumn wind from my weary bones. Just as soon as I begin to feel myself relaxing, something else strikes my senses. The rich, all-encompassing smell of a freshly cooked feast. I blink, taking in the strange scene before me. What throne room is this? It's nothing like the Seeleys. In fact, if not for the literal throne at the far back, I wouldn't have realized this was a throne room at all. If anything, it's more of a public dining hall. Majority of the room is consumed by massive wood tables, covered end to end with all sorts of food and drink. I feel my mouth water enviously as I watch the crowd of common folk mingle and treat themselves to the fresh loaves of bread, steaming hot meats, fruits and vegetables, cakes and cheeses, mead and whiskey. My stomach twists painfully, audibly. Go ahead. Huh?
You're hungry. Eat something. We'll be waiting a while still.
All Father God of the Tuatha. He's lover to the Morrigan. No, that's alright. I'm fine. Of course, that was just about the biggest, fattest lie I've ever spoken in all my life, but I just couldn't. Even now, I had to hold out hope. Suit yourself. With that, Maeve steers us away from the tables and off to the side, right around the center of the room. Silence is awkward, so I break it. So we're waiting on the king, right? Maeve gives me a quick glance, then nods her head. Mm-hmm.
It isn't every day a silly spy of such I stand in gets caught crossing the border.
Fair enough. What? You said, I'm not... You can relax. I'm only joking. Kinda. You did illegally cross into unseelie territory, and ordinarily the punishment for doing so is, well, not good. But so far you've shown me a fair quality of character, so I'm gonna vouch for you. Besides, if what you said before is true, then none of this was your fault. Still, we have to verify the validity of your story, and ultimately the king has the final say on what's to be done with you. That could be trouble. I don't know anything about this other king, and by the way she talks of it, my life may depend on his temperament, and if what the Seelie Queen says about him is true... What's he like? Maeve looks away a bit hesitant. I imagine you've heard by now. Why don't you tell me? I don't know. Maeve's gaze turns back to me. Hold my arms together and then shrug. Guess I don't pay much attention to the politics. I can't say I believe that, but I understand the sentiment.
The Seelie like to pretend that we're nothing more than heretical traitors. I suppose that's why they called us the Unseelie to begin with.
True enough, the war was an act of treason, but the why matters, don't you think? You know what the Seelie Court is like? I'm sure I don't have to tell you that they aren't too concerned with important matters. Like poverty, crime. The old King's Court was just the same. Worse, even. Alias and Phineas are well enough off, but Murius and Gorius have always been left behind. The rebellion was only a matter of time. Didn't do everything right by a long stretch, and I've had my own hesitations in the past, but now... we're trying to make Tir na nog better for everyone, not just the nobility. You can accept that and swear your fealty, you'll have no problems with the king. Besides, your insights could be invaluable to us. My eyes widen. Swear my fealty? Of course. You can't let a Seelie, let alone the court druid, simply come and go as they see fit. Have a problem with that? Maeve stares at me with a greater intensity than I've come to expect from her. Yes, my dear. What you got for me? It sends a shiver down my spine. Oh, Lord, I've really done it now. Mori, are you giving my friend over there a hard time? Abruptly cut off, Maeve and I both look up in the direction of the day, where someone distinctly not kingly sits on the throne. Robin, get down from there. The pretty black... Oh, dude, I love Gothic Lolita so much! I love Gothic Lolita so much. Ah, that would be so pretty. But this is my specialty, and you do it so well. You do it so well. It's so good. It makes my heart happy whenever I see it. This Robin person ignores Maeve entirely, choosing to instead set his gaze squarely on me.
Dayon, did you go breaking the court's treaty of mutual surrender just to see little old me? You shouldn't have. Really, you shouldn't have.
Oh, hey, Catch. Mwah, thank you. Robin practically jolts out of the throne, railing back his arm and giving it a good ol' swing forward. Before I quite realize it, a vaguely brownish-looking blob is hurtling its way across the room, right towards my face. All I can do is flinch and fling my arms up over my head, but the collision never comes. When I dare to open my eyes again, I see Maeve glowering furiously at Robin, her hand outstretched in front of me and clutching onto my saddlebag. It's yours, is it? Gawking I reach out and grab it from her. Sure enough, as I tear through the contents of the bag, all of my things are still in it. Stand there, baffled. How did you... How'd I what? Startled as Robin is suddenly standing right in front of me, grinning ear to ear. Hastily swinging the bag out of Claw's reach, I stand up straight and jab my fingers into her chest. How did you end up with my saddlebag? Was that your horse? You could say that. I feel my face heating up the more I look at that smug devil-may-care face. Why did you steal my saddlebag?
Steal? Me? Why, I never.
I was holding it on for you, Dee. You just left it lying around. It was on my horse. I know. It's enough to make a poor kid jealous.
Robin, stop this. You're not a child.
Sure I am. Look at me. A true kid at heart.
So am I to assume that the druid's account is true? They followed you through a ley line after you made off with their things for some inexplicable reason. Seems plausible. Right. Well, that's one problem sorted at least. Now, we know for a certain it was an accident. Should help when I explain this mess to the king.
Oh, you don't really have to drag him into all this, do you?
With all that's happened, recently, he might not take too kindly to... Of course, I have to tell him this is a matter of security. But I could just pop them back over right now, and no one's the wiser. Except me, you, the druid, anyone they may tell. You can keep a secret, can't you, Dee?
Robin.
Babe.
This is serious. Accident or not, you forced us into a sensitive diplomatic situation.
Oh.
I got it. Big man said he wanted eyes on the inside, didn't he? Well, here you go. Eyes on the inside. Trustworthiness certified. We can just tell him that and ignore the other bits. But no. I'm not going to lie to the king.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness
Surprise,
gracious. Oh my god. My stream and my fridge. This is unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Hello. It's so good to see you. How are you? How was your stream? Tell me all about it once I figure out how to get a shout out. Oh my god, I'm fighting for my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. There you go. Great jump scare. I was not prepared. I was so in this. I was locked in. Oh my goodness gracious. How was your stream? Oh, how was ZZZ? I hope you had a wonderful time. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. I hope you guys had an absolute blast. If you and your raiders need to raid and run, that is totally a-okay. Be sure to get some rest, some food, some water, all that good stuff. If you're sticking around, first of all, I'll give you a little smooch on the forehead for that. But also, so we are playing a demo for The Good People, which is a yeah, you get forehead kisses, which is a visual novel that is centered around old Celtic folklore and mythology, which is really cool and really, really fun. It's been absolutely beautiful so far, and it's been really enjoyable. And there have been some folks that have got me feeling some kind of way. The voice acting has me feeling some type of way. But it's really, really cool. There's a lot of Gaelic in here, so I am fighting for my life. I am fighting for my life. The Gaelic is kicking my ass. But it's been really, really fun. I've been so thoroughly enjoying it. So yeah, if you guys want to stick around and watch me finish this, I would love that. It would make my heart so happy. But yeah, if you guys need to raid and run, that is totally a-okay. Totally get it. I bet you're tired after being on that grind. It'd be cool if you picked up some Gaelic after, right? So I actually grew up hearing Irish and Celtic folklore and stories because I'm very Irish, and my mom would tell me old Irish folklore stories as a kid. And so like there's a lot of these things that I've heard stories about growing up, which is really fun. And it's one of the reasons I was so excited to play this. Because I've heard a lot about the FAE and the Tuatha De Danann and other Gaelic words. But otherwise I have been fighting for my life. I have been fighting for my life. My drawing tablet, no, oh my god. Absolute disaster. So it's been fun. It's been fun. I've been enjoying this a lot. And there's absolutely immaculate representation in the game too. When you select like your character information for the MC, you have the option of making like customized pronouns. And so you get to input whatever pronouns you want and how often those pronouns appear, and then they'll give it to you in dialogue to make sure that it's read correctly. And I just think that's so fucking cool. And that's the first time I've been able to do that in a game like this. And we've got non-binary character representation, and we've got asexual representation, and it's fabulous. I love it. It's very cool so far. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Go get you some noodles. I hope it's yummy. I appreciate you. So yeah, this has been really cool so far, and I've been enjoying it a lot. Reading. I'm locked in. Me too. It's not a lie. Just a little bit of bullshit. I'll have to note this game down. Abso-fucking-lutely. I think they're gonna start, oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I think they're gonna start releasing chapters of the game, in November, I believe, which we'll obviously play. But the demo is out now, and it's really, really cool. And I really recommend it so far. It's been really enjoyable, and it's just gorgeous. And we all do a little bit of bullshitting from time to time, don't we, Maeve? Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Go get some food. I hope it's yummy. Make sure you do lots of hydrating. Thank you so much, and thank you again for bringing your community to me. I really appreciate it. You're wonderful. After all, this isn't exactly the first time. Hold your tongue. Smiling, Robin proceeds to stick out his tongue and hold it physically. You stay here with the druid. I'm going to find the king and request a private audience with all three of us, and we're going to be forthright with him. I love her. I love her very, very much. She's beautiful. In the meanwhile, keep a low profile for once, would you? As Maeve begins to walk away, Robin swerves around and grabs me by the shoulders.
Could you help me out here, would you?
Who's she just connected to? Morgan, I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. I have zero brain activity. You know this. You know this. All the crows. Oh. I got it. I got it. I'm here now. I'm on board. I'm here now. I understand. I'm plugging my mouse. My mouse is dying. Eh. Robin, you kind of fucked me over and are quite literally the reason I'm here. So I'm not inclined to help at all. And why the hell would I do that? You robbed me. Robin lets his arms fall to the side, and he sighs loudly. I don't know, maybe because both of our hides are on the line. I cross my arms and step away from Robin. Even if that's true, I trust Maeve a great deal more than I trust you. So whatever it is you're scheming, I'll have no part in it. What? And me? Scheming? Why, I never. Glare at them. Buh. Okay. Okay, you win.
What? Could you at least do me one teensy tiny little favor?
How teensy tiny are we talking? The teensiest. I just need you to hold something for a bit. I heave a labored sigh. Fine, fine. But that's it. I'm not doing anything else. Oh, even better. Without another word, Robin saunters over to the dining table and picks up an entire boat of gravy. I don't like the look of this. Or more specifically, I don't like the look on Robin's face as he heads back over towards me, whistling a cheery tune and dancing in time with his free hand. What is he doing? As though reading my mind, Robin winks and plops the saucer down in my hands. Flinch, expecting it to spill all over me, but it doesn't. In fact, not only does it not spill, but the gravy hangs in the air and slowly begins to rise. Shapeless blob zigzagging up higher and higher with each swish of Robin's finger. That is, until they stop whistling. Thanks for this. You're a real pal. Suddenly, Robin whirls around and flicks their hand off in a far-off direction, pointing down the room. Then watch, dawning horror, as the gravy zips through the air at an alarming speed, flying over the heads of all, until it comes careening down. Right on top of Maeve, just as she was about to leave the throne room. My mouth hangs wide open, as does everyone else in the room except for Robin, who immediately leaps to the side of me with an aghast expression. Oh my! Now why'd you go and do something like that, Dee? Poor Maeve's gonna have to find a change of clothes. I suddenly feel eyes turn towards me, and the incriminating gravy boat in my hands. Blushing bright red, I try to drop the damn thing, or maybe even swing it at a nearby head, but it won't budge. No matter how I shake it, it's stuck to my hands like glue. What did you do? What do you mean? You said you'd hold it, didn't you? But, yeah, you can let that go now. And with that, the saucer is unbound from my hands near instantly. It topples to the ground with a loud clatter, and all I can do is stare, baffled. Classic. Despite Robin's jovialty, it does nothing to penetrate the fraught tension that now peripherally. You guys know the word that's on the screen. This is another one of the words I can't say. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just another word I can't say. Yep, thank you. I hate those. The words that, despite my best efforts, I can't get to come out of my mouth correctly. That I've been trying to for years. Can't fucking talk. Can't fucking talk. Fighting for my life. Everyone has stopped eating. Stop talking. There's not a sound to be heard other than the faint drip, drip, drip of gravy onto the stonework floors. Maeve, meanwhile, has yet to say anything at all, nor even move from her spot by the door. Her back is completely turned to us, rendering it impossible to see her face or read her expression. Silence is unnerving, even to Robin, who exhales a wry chuckle.
Suck gravy there, maybe?
Lord Almighty. I couldn't have said it worse myself. Everyone who is not named Robin Goodfellow kindly stand aside. With militant obedience, everyone standing between Maeve and Robin step out of the way, leaving a clear pathway for Maeve to march down. Which she does, quickly, and with direct focus. Someone's looking a little mad, huh? Come on now. I'm sure they didn't mean to. Maeve, still-faced, drops a hand onto Robin's shoulder.
Robin. Uh-oh. Goat is back on the menu.
He didn't stand a chance. Within seconds, Maeve had effortlessly hoisted Robin up over her head, and she tossed him in a clean line down the table, hitting every item on it along the way. Impressively, it takes about a solid minute and a half for Robin to come to a skidding halt. Now totally slathered from head to hoof in cake, tomato, mashed potato, and so on. They groan as they hobble into an upright position, wiping a slurry of food from their face. Well, can't say I was expecting that. Good. Learned your lesson then? Nope. Suddenly, Robin springs to her feet, standing atop the table with an entire tray of disparate food items, which she begins to pelt out wildly and with reckless abandon, having no care for anyone she may hit in the process.
No, only escalation.
Okay, but I love them. Maeve, sensing her waning choice in the matter, attempts to rush Robin and get them to stop. By now it's too late. Maeve may be strong, but Robin is quick. Game is on, and clearly Robin intends to win. Oh, good. They skip down the table, tossing food everywhere, including back at Maeve herself. Few bystanders attempt to slow Robin down by slinging food back at them, but not all of them meet their mark, which then inevitably results in a few cases of mistaken intent. And with it, retaliation. Soon enough, with the feast itself half-trashed and intoxication already running rampant through the crowd, others begin to participate in the mayhem in earnest. Maeve briefly tries to yell some sense in people, but she goes unheard in and amongst the pandemonium. Nothing is able to escape the pure, unadulterated chaos of culinary warfare, as the walls, floors, and people between them get thoroughly smeared and soiled. It's nothing short of a miracle that I haven't been caught in the fray yet myself, but I know it's only a matter of time for me, so I duck and cover underneath the dining table. Obviously, I'm not getting these fancy Sealy clothes dirty. Battle rages on for a while, though. I have no way of knowing what's happening out there beyond what I can see through the flurry of legs and hear above me. From what I can tell, Robin has remained, for the most part, on top of the table, zipping up and down, stirring up the chaos further as May continues to shout at him to stand down. So, suddenly though, even as it seems the madness will never end.
What are you all doing?
All the jovialty that was once present in the unseelie throne room abruptly dies. No one speaks. No one whispers. No one even dares to move. I strain my head from under the table, trying to catch a glimpse at the person whose mere presence managed to cut through Robin's calculated chaos in one fell swoop. It's no use, though. Between the throng of people, I can't see anything at all, but I can still hear.
Is this what is to become of my father's court? The Dagda's feast, put to waste and desecrated. Chaos and tomfoolery at the very seat of our hard-fought throne.
My king.
Permit me to... See... I feel as though we are in trouble. I feel as though we are in trouble. Oh, my spine. Hang on. Oh. Oh, that's her last name.
I'm sorry, my king. Things got out of hand.
There's a long, palpable silence. Hold my breath, waiting in anticipation for what the king does next.
All guests are to leave the premises effective immediately. Inform those still yet waiting to join in on the Dagda's feast that it will recommence tomorrow. And know that tonight's hunger was brought about by your actions here.
Now go. I hear murmurs and the swift shuffling of feet from all around me. Thinking fast, I try to duck out from under the table and sneak outside with the crowd, but I can't. Cloak strings on my neck. Looking back, I see that it got snagged in a groove on the table legs. By the time I manage to unhook myself, there aren't enough people close by to hide me. I'd be spotted leaving for sure. Eventually, I hear the doors close again, so I shuffle to the middle of the table to avoid being seen. From ends into silence. Spare for the heavy and rapidly succeeding footsteps of, presumably, the king against the stone floors. Slow down there, buddy. There's no need to...
Robin.
Isn't there, good fellow? Unable to help myself, I press myself low and peek around the table legs, trying to observe what's going on. Oh, he's yummy. Oh, he's yummy. Oh, he's yummy. I'll climb him like a motherfucking tree. A voice like that needs a beard. See, I like it. I like it. I like the nice rugged voice coming from this pretty man. I like it. I can't see much, but I do see the king, tall, fire-haired, and scowling. And I see Robin, hooves dangling midair, as the king hoists him up by the scruff of his neck. Doesn't seem to be hurting him, though. At least no more than a mother cat hurts her kittens. As I can think of no more flagrantly disrespectful as to instigate...
Flannan Maclou.
Flannan, that's what I thought. Put her down. But he started it? Yes, but I also accelerated the matter to an extent. You're going to wring me out by the neck? Is this true? Robin proceeds to nod her head vigorously.
Yup. We're all blasphemers here.
King abruptly drops Robin, who lands with an ungraceful clatter to the ground.
You dropped me on a fork? That's forking smarts.
If only any part of you was smart. In any case, I suppose both of you will have the profound displeasure of picking up every breadcrumb in this room tonight. Close it up, welcome back. I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh my god. I know what you are, Aki. Understood. Robin, despite her whining, springs up from the ground with surprising elasticity, but still makes a show of rubbing down her youchie. Sure thing, Chief. You're gonna look at me and tell me that her sister was a witch! Now then, perhaps one of you can tell me who that might be under the table. Your new wife, hello. My eyes widen as I scramble away from my peeping spot, as though this would turn me invisible again. Just how long had he noticed I was there? Strangely, though, I don't hear the conversation continue. Squinting, I crane my head slightly to the side, but all I hear are some whisperings and then... I flinch and scurry myself backward, now face to face with the king, who just seemingly lifted the entire table up with one hand effortlessly. How to be the table? How to be the table? Can I please be the table? Thank you. In this essay, I will. The king stares me down, his face inscrutable. Then, wordlessly, he thrusts his free hand out to me, his palm turned upward. I need to be euthanized, I think. I think that's the best choice at this point. I think I need to be euthanized. I glance between the king's face and his hand. Gingerly, I reach out and take it. His hand is firm and calloused. Not to mention significantly larger than mine. Still, his hold is not aggressive, as he only uses enough force to help me out from under the table. Soon enough. Are you winning, son? Yeah. Yeah. Soon enough, I'm back on my feet again. And caught between the three collective stares of Robin, Maeve, and the king of the Unseelie Court. Fidget in my spot. I'm gonna look at the rest of you. You're yummy. Thank you. I fidget in my spot, waiting anxiously for someone to say something, do something, for anything to happen, really. Still, I don't dare speak up first. I don't believe that belongs to you. I raise my head, furrowing my brow slightly at the king. Sorry? Without further elaboration, the king simply lifts his hand to me and hooks his finger beneath the clasp of Maeve's cloak.
Remove it.
I will remove quite literally anything you want to. Anything you want me to move? Gone. Off of me. With such haste. The king's hand falls away from me. Instinctively, I look towards Maeve and Robin. Their faces tell me nothing. Seems between the three of us, all we can collectively feel is worry. With a sigh and not much else I can do, I hesitantly remove the cloak, prompting the king to stand up straighter, with a hard expression on his face. I see. Another present from the Seelie Court. King cranes his head to the side, glaring at Robin. What? What? Why do you always assume it's my fault? It always is. But it's not this time. Not really. It just fell through one of the ley lines before it closed behind me. I didn't mean... How curious. Then I gather the assured security of your method of travel was an outright lie, then? Who else might you have accidentally let in, I wonder? King's words cause everyone else to fall silent for a moment, a grave tension in the air. Let's not jump to conclusions. Yeah, and besides, it only happened because they were chasing me. Chasing you. Why? King glances down my way, anticipating an answer. Stole my things.
Uh-oh.
Well, more like borrowed without permission.
Robin.
Yes, sir. Never speak again. Okay. Me too, Robin. Me fucking too. Scowl on the king's face deepens. He brings his hand to his face and pinches the bridge of his nose. Hold on. This is a profoundly idiotic state of affairs. You two. I want this place spotless by tomorrow. Of course. Yep. You can count on us. And you. The king turns to face me abruptly. You come with me. With that, the king briskly walks past me and over to the doors. I feel my heart beating in my ears and my fears unbidden falling from my mouth. What are you gonna do with me? King stops in his tracks, peering over his shoulder. Violating the court's treaty of mutual surrender is a grave offense, Druid. What is to be done remains to be seen. One last time, I look at Maeve and Robin. Maeve smiles at me softly, nodding her head. And Robin, of course, winks. I sigh, breathing deep, and follow after the king. The unseelie king and I traverse through the castle halls without a single word passing between us. His stride is swift, but he does not attempt to overpower me, and, in fact, glances over his shoulder from time to time to make sure I'm keeping up. But my stomach twists and turns the longer we walk. Where is he taking me, and for what purpose? Robin and Maeve seem to be confident enough that the king is reasonable, and that he won't take drastic action. But is that true? So far, he seems temperamental and austere, even self-righteous. And what's worse, he has good reason to distrust me. My unintended transgressions aside, he thinks, like everyone else does, that I'm a member of the Seelie Court, and an important member at that. Right now, for all intents and purposes, he and I are enemies. To lovers? To lovers? We're here. I startle a little as the king's sudden announcement pulls me from my musings. Where's here? Looking around, we don't seem to be anywhere in particular, just standing in front of an inconspicuous door, somewhere fairly out of the way on either side of the castle. My bedchambers. I raise my eyebrows, but have no time to respond. The king immediately turns the door handle, open it wide, and... Dogs! God, dogs. Dogs. Unable to stop what's about to happen, I find myself being tackled to the ground by 3 large dogs, all bounding out past the king in quick succession. There's nothing I can do but lie there, flat and helpless, as I mercifully stepped on, nuzzled, and licked. Oh my god, he's a dog, Dad. I need to marry him instantly. With so much haste, I need to marry this man. Take off your clothes. Get in the room. I don't care what order that happens in. Despite the king's commands, there's seemingly no end to the onslaught. I'm surrounded on all sides, and they're much too big for me to shove aside or squirm away from in a hurry. Eventually, the king is forced to come to my direct aid, kneeling down and pushing past the dogs in order to grab a hold of my arm and pull me up. I do see that. I do see that, and that's very cute. Get a hold of yourselves, you know better. Oh! Sorry about that. They're very excitable. So am I. Still regaining my bearings, all I can manage is a breathless nod and a weary smile. Anyway, I'm in. King stands aside from me and the dogs, who all run back into the room ahead of he and I. Listen! Listen! I'm always... Okay, Luna, good night, sweetheart, sweet dreams. I love you so very much. I always find myself stuck in this constant, never-ending turmoil when it comes to men. Pretty men. Pretty men. That are sly and mysterious and a little, or beefy, abrasive men who are a little scary. Every goddamn time I end up in this situation. Every time. Always. I do this. They do this every year. I do it all the fucking time. It gets me every single time. And I'm just checking in on you. Pretty man on the screen. We kissing? Trying to. I'm fighting for my life, man. I'm fighting for my life. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I chew on him. And he got dogs. He's a dog dad. Who are we making out with? Well, see, that's the question, because I was asked my opinions between the 2 men that I have been diabolically down bad for. And I said I do this all the time, where it always the turmoil between the pretty, sly, mysterious man who's a little trouble, and the beefy, abrasive, scary man who's a little soft-spoken, though. They get me every time. Every time. What am I gonna do with myself? What am I gonna do with myself? He's a dog dad. What am I gonna do? How do I not smash? How do I not smash, you know? I'm just a girl. And he's inviting us into his bedroom. Can't. Then I guess you're barking. Absolutely. Absolutely. As I step inside, the first thing I notice is that the king's room is remarkably plain. Or at the very least, unkingly. Bedchambers before marriage is crazy! It's not terribly big or fancy. There's some shelves, a table, a cluttered rug for the dogs, and some chairs with a footstool by the fire. But I could just as well say this room belonging to Maeve, or even an important servant. There's no sense of status, nothing beyond sheer utility. It's a dad cave, it's crazy! Did the king choose this room? It's odd in hindsight that it's so down and out of the way. Stranger still, though, it's what's missing from the room entirely. Namely, a bed. Could it be that in the other room with the locked door? Holler if you need me. Alrighty, Siva. I appreciate you. Well, in theory, I don't know how much longer there is to the demo, but we'll probably need to end up wrapping up soon if I don't finish it in a timely manner. I don't know how much is left, though. No, locked is the wrong word for it. The door is bolted shut from the outside with not one, but 2 locks and a large plank of wood. I find myself staring at it longer than I should. Take a seat. Whirl back around to the king's gaze, putting the strange door out of my mind. Get the feeling it's the last thing I ought to be asking about at the moment. So I simply follow the king's gesture over to the fireside and sit down. In the meanwhile, the 3 dogs all pile onto the rugs down and around my feet, all panting and warming themselves by the fire. As for the king, he remains standing, leaning back against the table. Oh. I've nothing wholly to say. Where he then removes his eye patch, placing it down beside him. I didn't expect him to do that, and I'm surprised by what I see. There's a redness around the eye. Perhaps a burn mark? The eye itself has something strange about it, too. Oh, I can't quite put my finger on it.
Me handsome, do you?
I sure fucking do, dude. I sure fucking do. Yes. I've never been faster. I've never been faster. Oh! We got him. We got him, boys. We got him. I slapped my hand immediately over my mouth. Christ, why did I say that? Oh my god, he's beautiful. Oh my god. Take your pants off. Take your pants off with haste. Unfortunate given the circumstances. I know, right? It's crazy. I'm so sorry. The king holds up his hand, seemingly just as eager to move on from the subject as I. Tell me what you know of the War of the Courts, Druid of the Sealy Court. I sit up straighter and tilt my head, racking my brain for what to say. Well, why don't you tell me? I only really know one side of things, and well, that was a while before my time. I doubt you have a lifetime to spare for the entirety of that tale. Child of Mill? Mill? Child of Mill? Okay. But I am pleased by your curiosity and willingness to listen. Bro, I'm just looking at your titties right now. I'll be as brief as I can. Once, Tiernanog was a united land, at least in name. 4 provinces were ruled over by the unbroken lineage of, oh god, who was himself of Danu's progeny. He was elected to rule by the kings of the old world, and the blood of the goddess sanctified his reign, as well as his descendants thereafter. Yet, despite this honored lineage, Tirnanog found itself plagued by a fool. I don't remember how to pronounce this. Henri. That's right. King Henri. He was weak, ignorant, and turned a blind eye to the grotesque greed of the... and to the corruption in his own court as well. Half the land was inundated by abject poverty and squalor. The average... Kayla? Okay. The average freeman could hardly afford to eat, and what remained of their meager earnings were either returned to the Flatha in tribute or outright stolen. This is to say nothing of the unfree. Okay. They're getting me. They're getting me. The Gaelic's getting me again. Oh my god. See, they got me. I'm cooked. And we're all subject to grueling, backbreaking labor in the fields and mines. Do not mistake me, though. Our nobility was not a unique evil. Valius and Phineas played no small part in the subjugation of Murius and Gorius as well. After all, the king did nothing to prevent the indefinite inflation of spring and summer's critical exports. Thank you for the hydrate talk. Such as produce. In that sense, the... Thank you. Autumn and winter. Oh, I don't remember to pronounce that. Tierna. Yep. Must have... Oh, felt justified in working my people to the brink. Is right. Not for their sake, of course. Lotha only concern themselves with the maintenance of their own wealth. Gods forbid they ever forego a decadent feast. Regardless.
The most vulnerable people of Tirnanog were suffering, living existences of pure misery. Good,
Big on it.
honest, hard-working folk would watch their children starve. And yet, not one member of the ruling class did anything to stop it. Much less the king.
Talk your shit, Pookie. They were only common folk, after all. Their deaths only mattered if it impacted the amount of wealth they cultivated from their superiors. The quality of their lives was not worthy of consideration at all. We were in dire straits. So much so that it came to the point that the gods had no choice but to intervene. This was not the first time that the Tuatha had faced such vile adversity. But in those days... Oh my god. Okay. Who kept us bound and repressed? Not our own people. My head spins as I take all of this in. One question sticks out in my mind. Gods intervened. What do you mean when you say the gods had no choice but to intervene? I'm surprised you don't know, Druid. The blessings of Danu are many. Chief among them is long life, or godhood, or even rebirth for the most exceptional. He led an extraordinary first life, accomplished great things for the Tuatha. In turn, he is now regarded as a god, and has lived multiple lives in Inishval. Even after our rule of it. You know, of the warrior... Oh, I remember. I know what that is. He, along with the druid Finn, were the driving forces behind our rebellion. They embodied the souls of our ancient kings, who likewise fought for the freedom of the Tuatha. Seelie can sneer and disbelieve all they want, but our cause is righteous, and my father King suddenly turns away from me for a moment, so that I cannot see his
He
face.
was an unparalleled leader, and an inspiration to us all. All that we have today was wrought by his hands.
What happened in the end? The king is silent for a moment, then turns back around to me. We got close. Very, very close. Not close enough. Lost Finn and many more good men in what would be our last fight. Captured this very castle. From here, we were meant to push on to Tamir. I wanted to keep going. We were dealt a blow, but victory was at our fingertips. The Sealy called for a ceasefire, to negotiate terms. It was a mutual surrender. My father accepted.
We didn't lose. We did not lose.
Speak on it. Speak on it, babe. But we didn't win, either. No one did. Instead, we're stuck in this godforsaken stalemate. Kept the territories we conquered, but the embargo between the courts is suffocating us far more than it is them. Now... Well, never mind. I didn't tell you all this to make you pity us. I squirm awkwardly in my seat. Then, why have you?
There you are, sweetheart.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. First things first. Won't be sending you to the block, so you didn't look at me so sullenly. But it isn't on their word, nor is it because I trust you.
It's because, and only because, your death benefits the Sealy more than it benefits us.
With no disrespect to you or your capabilities, you're an expendable asset to the Sealy. You die, another druid will take your place. But you are important enough to cause a stir. Treaty or no treaty, they'll call your execution first blood.
This so-called peace, this pathetic truce, it was never meant to last. It was only ever the Sealy's last-ditch effort to stop the oncoming tide, to give them time to regather their strength.
Talk your shit. To their credit, it worked. We're weaker now than we were then, having lost not one of our patriarchs, but two. Hi, Himbos. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Been lost to the war. Unloaded. Murdered. I stare at the king, my mouth agape. What? It is not common knowledge. Only the closest in my circle know, and now so do you. I'm sorry. I'm in shock. I can't believe what the king is telling me. I'm so sorry, Majesty. Very tired. How you doing? I am also very tired. I'm also very tired. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I am also the big geek. I hope you get some rest soon. Sorry. Silly thought of Luggett as a villain, a traitor. Why should you care about his manner of death? Well, I can't know the state of his character either way, but he was still your father and you his son. Thank you. But I don't tell you this in hopes of reaching a sympathetic ear. I want you to help me find the bastard who killed him. If the Sealy are to blame. I nearly choke on the air. All manner of color leaving my face. One of the dogs looks up at me, startled by the sound. You what? But are the court druid to the Seelie Queen? Yes. If this was her plot, or the doing of another member, you are close enough to the beast's beating heart to discover its nature.
I'm no fool, though. I don't believe I've swayed your loyalties just by relaying to you this tale. For all I know, the moment I release you, you'll go crawling back to the Queen. Of course, if you do, keep in mind the Seelie will be more inclined to honour the treaty than I, at present. So I'd advise against it.
Besides, I can offer you something that the Seelie Queen cannot. Or, perhaps more accurately, will not. And what's that? Your freedom. Your freedom to leave. I don't claim to be privy to the ins and outs of magic or how it works, but I know desperation when I look it in the eye. No Seelie is as skinny as you. You've been starving yourself, trying to open one of the waypoints out of Tirnanog into Inishville, haven't you? Don't even bother responding. I know it's true. I've seen others try it during the weight of the war, and die in the process. You should know that one druid isn't enough to break through Danu's seal. Except for maybe the archdruid, but even then. Your window of time is brief. Maybe you do somehow manage the ritual all by yourself. You'd still have maybe a minute or two before the waypoint closes again. Die, or get lost in the void between. Forever. It isn't a risk worth taking, trust me. Besides, as you know, the Order of the Eternal Flame took no side in the war, and agreed to assist both dominions in druidic and godly affairs. What I'm saying is, I have the power to ask that you be let free, and I will, upon my honor, should you decide to help us. I don't know. I understand that you've had a very long day, so I will give you 3 days of sanctuary to make your choice. Even if you are a spy, you won't find out much in that time. After that, you will no longer be welcome here, and you must either return to the Seelie or face the consequences of your actions, accident or not. Understood? I nod and find myself wordlessly rising to my feet. I wasn't dismissed, but I need to get out of this room. I need to think. The king, for his part, does not stop me. As I begin to open the door, one last thing out of mouth. Tentatively, I look over my shoulder.
This story is bigger than you and your desires. Remember that as you make your choice.
I say nothing, closing the door behind me. Saddlebag slips from my hand, the treasures it contains sprawling out across the floor below me. I can scarcely bear to look. Those are our words. It will say I died. Nice. Very cool. I enjoyed that a lot. That was really good. This was so many people. Very fair. Very fair. This was very enjoyable. This was very, very enjoyable. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, I liked that a lot. That was very fun. I'm very excited for this to start releasing. That was very enjoyable. This makes my heart happy. Listening to the stories and everything that they're telling in this. I think that's really cool. And they're doing it in an absolutely beautiful way. What Shay said was crazy. That was so funny. No, that's fantastic. Very, very nice. That was so cool. I think the character design is beautiful. The storyline is, of course, very dear to my heart. I love it. And I'm very excited to see how they continue playing this tale. I think it's really cool. Really, really cool. Hell yeah. How fun. I'm so glad that they reached out to me. I didn't even know this existed. That's so fucking cool, dude. Very enjoyable. I loved that a lot. Very, very cool. I'm excited for this to come out. Was actor as a giant of a man? Really? Hell yeah! I love it. No, that was great. I loved that. That was very, very cool. That's so fun. That's so fun. You know, and it didn't take us 7 hours. Check media. Oh, hell yeah. Oh! There's a door. Sealed shut. Unlock the door. Password? Ready? Ready? Nope. Pass. Pass. Word. Now! How frustrating. You're certain you have the right words written down somewhere. Did you leave it at home? In your pocket? Please. Nope, wrong one. Nope. Please. Can I type my own name? Azaria? What do they want from me? It's my birthday. I don't have number lock on. That's what I typed. 20. 3. Your pronouns? Any and all. Hey, Robin, cut it out. Okay. Oh my god, this is fantastic. Unlock the door. Password. I don't know if I did this right. Suddenly, flickering fire emanates from underneath the door. The door opens. But for some reason, you cannot see through it. The dark energy emitted from the presumably room makes you feel somewhat uneasy. See it anyway. Bruno's no. Ooh, want this name back, don't you? Should have thought of that before giving it up so willingly. Usually I just say no because that was our deal, but it's feeling generous. How about this? Let's play a game. If you win, you get the name back. Otherwise, what's yours is mine. Deal? Sure. Excellent. Good luck. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for participating in Hide and Seek, the one and only Azaria Goodfellow exclusive edition. First of all, a quick survey. How would you prefer my size? Samesies. That's my favorite size too. All right, ready, set. Oof. What is this? Yeah, they do not move. Oh my god. Give up already? No. Oh my god, this is the funniest thing. Oh my god, this is so funny. Uh-huh. This is the funniest thing I have ever seen in my life. Am I looking for Robin? Is that what I'm doing? There we go. Ooh, not bad, kiddo. You win this time. Ah! Okay, no pronouns. No pronouns. I don't need them, apparently. Okay, good. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Oh my god. That's great. I love that. That's so fucking funny. Absolutely 12 out of 10. Okay. 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 Is that it? Have I done it? Have I done the thing? Have I done the thing? I feel like I've done the... Do I have coins now? That's so funny. Oh my god, that's fan-fucking-tastic. Holy shit, dude. That's so fucking funny. That was absolutely incredible. Oh my god, I very much enjoyed that. I very, very much enjoyed that. I'm so glad that they reached out to me so I could play this. I'm so glad they did. Because again, I didn't even know that this existed. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, I loved that so much. That was so enjoyable. And I'm so excited for the chapters to start coming out. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. I'm excited. No, yeah, I enjoyed that. That was awesome. That was really cool. And we got through it in not a 7-hour stream like we did with Lost in Limbo, which I think is just truly amazing of us. If you want, yeah, that'd be cool. That was great. And then, oh my god, I'm so ready to be down absolutely diabolically so for people again. Oh my god, that was they got some yummy characters in here. No, I loved that. Really cool story. I love You're so ready? I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. No, those characters fine as hell. I smooch them all. I give them all kisses. Yeah, and I love the story. The character design is beautiful. The story is, of course, wonderful and amazing. Exactly. But yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna wrap up for today. My back hurts. I need to get out of my chair. Plus, I got shit to go do. So I think that's where I'm gonna wrap up for today. But that was so much fun. I enjoyed that so much. We will be playing the first chapter when it comes out, which I'm very excited to do. Very, very excited to do. That was so fun. That was so fun. Let's see. Tomorrow, oh my god, tomorrow is our first Wednesday horror Halloween night with Aki, which I am so excited for. Remember, folks, that we are going to be starting at 3 p.m. as opposed to 12 p.m. like normal. So it is several hours later than normal, because that's what we needed to do in order to balance my schedule as well as Aki's schedule, as our schedules do not align, but we need to make them align so we could kiss. So if you're not following Aki, you are required by law to go follow Aki because that is my wife. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I love my wife. That's all. Yeah. So we'll be doing that tomorrow. I'm very excited. And then I believe we're doing more scary stories on Thursday. If you're a VTuber and you haven't entered my Halloween tier list yet, get the fuck on it. Make it happen. Love my wife core. I'm so love my wife coded. Get on it. Enter my tier list. It's still pinned in chat. Get on it. That's it. There's my, oh my god, and it's right there. See, because Shiva is so ready to go. Shiva for mod of the year. Don't tell Fran I said that. They would actually kill me. Also very exciting. We are, oh shit, you guys, funny number. There are 69 followers left until we hit 2K. 69. Nice. Thank you. That is all. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. This is me leaving. No raid tonight. We'll probably do one tomorrow. Has a lifetime award. So you're actually so right. Fran does have the lifetime award. So great. And what about Friday? Oh my god, you're so right, Shiva. Friday, Shiva will be putting our premiere up of our collab, of part 1 of our collab for Night in the Woods. I'm so excited. So that's going to be premiering on YouTube, at this here link on Shiva's channel. So make sure you go subscribe to Shiva, because we're going to be premiering that, and we're going to be hanging out and yapping at y'all during the premiere. It's going to be amazing. And then you guys will have an entire series of just me and Shiva yapping at each other. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be delicious. So you guys should come hanging out with us for the premiere and be obsessed with Shiva, just as I am obsessed with Shiva. So yeah, busy shit. We got a lot going on, but I love it. Hopefully weekly. Hopefully weekly. So yeah, that is all. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me while I demoed this game today. I absolutely loved it, and I can't wait for more. You guys should also play it yourself because it was delicious. If you missed any of today, and you want to see more of it, you should go play the demo yourself. And then you should play the actual game when it comes out. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That is it. I am not going to do a raid today because I'm tired and I don't want to. Nope. I don't want to. I don't feel like it. I don't want to. My back hurts. I want to get out of my chair. Aki would kill me, but she'll be okay. She'll be okay. We'll raid tomorrow. We'll raid tomorrow. It'll be great. It'll be fabulous. I'm just see, there we go. Excellent. See? It'll be great. It'll be fine. I really should raid. Do we have any of our friends live right now? We really should do a raid. We really should. It'd be smart of us. It would be big brain of us to raid, wouldn't it? It'd be so hot. Yeah. Okay. Who do we got? Let's go through the homies. See, Yulia's live. I feel like it just threw you guys. Ghastly's live. Oh, Ghastly's live? Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to go through you guys at Ghastly. Ghastly's never live. Snowy's live. Oh, my wife. If Ghastly is live, we're gonna take advantage of that. Oh, and oh my god, and they're playing with Tenchi. Fuck yeah, let's go. We're gonna go hang out with Ghastly. Excellent. Then you guys will have somebody to hang out with because it's Ghastly and we love Ghastly. So This is who we are going to raid. That's our baby. That is one of my wives. You're all required to go hang out with Ghastly. It's required by law. There is your raid message. Snatch it up if you're cool. If you're hot, sexy, slight, and cool. Alrighty. Let me get this raid set up. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate you guys. You're wonderful, amazing, and perfect. Please send Ghastly lots of love for me. Hang out with her. And Tenchi as well. Yeah, you guys are amazing and perfect and fantastic. And I will see you guys at 3 p.m. tomorrow. Okay.